This is the All-American Coaching League, presented by Axis Sports.
What's up, AACL? What's going on, party people? What's happening tonight, Wednesday night, night 2 of week 6 in the AACL. We had a crazy night last night. I'm expecting an even crazier night tonight. If nothing else, it will definitely be epic, as we have 3 of the 4 top teams playing and 4 of the top 7. Here's your quick rundown. In our very first game tonight, the number 1 team in the country, the Akron ZIPS, will travel to Bloomington to take on the 3rd-ranked Indiana Hoosiers. That is going to be a crazy game. It's going to be 28 degrees. It's going to be cold. I have a feeling Wink and Chad will be freezing everything off probably. In the second game tonight, the 4th-ranked Wyoming Cowboys, one of my personal favorites, traveling to Colorado, heading up to Boulder where it's a little cold, not bad, 45 and clear, to take on the 16th-ranked Buffaloes. And then in game 3, we slow things down a little bit, but here's the thing. I'm kind of smelling upset tonight. The 13th-ranked Central Michigan Chippewas have to travel to Cincinnati, and I got to tell you, I think Cincinnati's still stinging after that close loss last week to Marshall. So I have a feeling NATI might actually get on the board in the win column tonight. We'll see what happens. It's going to be 27 degrees and clear out there in Cincinnati. And then we've got another amazing high-ranked matchup in the nightcap tonight, as the 2nd-ranked UNLV Running Rebels travel to the 7th-ranked Washington State Cougars. 37 degrees, raining and windy in Pullman, Washington. That is going to be a spectacle of a game. It's going to be a little crazy. So let's get things started with our first game tonight, and that is Akron at Indiana. Let me introduce and bring in the crew that's going to call the game with me. I will be your play-by-play host tonight on the first game. My color commentator is none other than Eagle Mondavi himself, Mr. Peter Fitzwell from Syracuse. Eagle, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up? Happy from a win last night that we well needed to boost our morale.
You did. That was actually a great game, bro.
Yeah, no, I was happy that, Taz got hurt and the backup did great. Fantastic.
So lots of questions I've been fielding since last night. Have you and your staff made any quarterback decisions for next week yet?
Oh, we're still sticking with Taz.
Okay.
Still sticking with, the preseason Heisman candidate winner that has not shown his proper form.
I agree. Well, he's actually had some really good games, and he's had some good weeks, and I think he was even AACL Player of the Week one week, wasn't he?
I believe he was close, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was the first week he was, and then it went downhill from there.
That's all right, though. He's been player of the game several times, so I was advocating for him last night that, a backup comes in and plays a little bit against a defense that's not prepared for them. I don't think that's a fair assessment, so I'm glad to hear that you guys are probably going with Taz.
Yep, nope, sticking with the Taz.
Good for you. All right. Also, another Syracuse man, but not when it comes to this league. I've got the head coach from Cincinnati who plays later tonight. Mr. Bob Funk is with us. Bob, what's going on and how are you tonight?
I'm good tonight, Dave. We had a really exciting night last night with all the games. We had 3 upsets, and hopefully we can have a few more tonight.
Yeah, I think we're going to have at least 2 upsets tonight, and not counting the Wyoming game, of course, but I could definitely see Cincinnati upsetting Central Michigan, and you know what, Bob? I think the Cougars have a chance against the Running Rebels, especially since they're playing in Washington.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting matchup later tonight.
Well, we will get to those later, but Eagle, let me bring you back in. Let's talk about the game at hand so we can get this kicked off here in a few moments. The number one team in the nation, your buddy Wink, he's got them 5-0, 2-0 in the dumpster fire division, first place, but right on his heels, and they could literally flip-flop spots tonight if Indiana can pull the upset. Indiana at 4-1, 2-0 in conference and in second place. Obviously, you got Wink and Chad Rowland, Rocco McLovin. You got the air raid versus pro style. You got a 3-4 multiple versus a 4-3 multiple. What's your take on this game tonight?
I'm hoping for it not to be a dumpster fire, right?
Good luck with that.
No. Akron, if I remember, Akron started the preseason high, in the 20s, somewhere on there. They've worked their way up to that number one spot, and Chad's done some great stuff with the Hoosiers. As much as I despise Chad Rowland, but I'm excited to see 1 and 3. I'm excited to see what the quarterbacks Brandon Davis and Antoine Randall can do for both teams. Maybe Eagles a bitch. I guess will get a safety to win the game. Who knows?
I mean, you never know. He's played really well on that Indiana team. Any rumors on him hitting the transfer portal, trying to come to Syracuse next season?
Yeah, it's going to be a name change, though. He wants to do a name change when he comes over. Yeah. He's going to be Chad's a bitch.
Chad's a bitch. I'm shocked by that.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, as we look at these players to watch, Brandon Davis, Nate Griffin, you've also got the receiver Davis with Akron with the Davis-to-Davis connection. David Campbell, I believe he was player of the week a couple weeks ago on one side. And then just an all-around Antoine Randall, Chad Rowland, that whole offense. I can't remember the halfback for Indiana, but I know he's solid.
It's like George Taliaferro.
Yeah, Taliaferro or something. Yeah. So as you look at these players to watch and you know the overall sense of both these teams from watching them all season, what do you predict tonight?
I predict it's going to be a close game. I think Akron's going to pull it out at the end, though.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Folks, here we go. The number one team in the nation about to kick it off with the number 3 team in the nation. The winner of this game could potentially either stay or become number 1 and will be in first place and in the driver's seat in the dumpster fire division to make the 4-team playoff with only 4 games remaining after this week. So let's head down to the field in Bloomington, Indiana for the coin toss, and let's see what's going on. And here come the Hoosiers, baby.
That's so disgusting, that rock. Ugh.
Indiana wearing some old school uniforms tonight with the stripes. Look at all the hype. Oh shit, I forgot to unmute the music. All that time and they didn't hear any music. That sucks for you guys. I heard it though. All right, everybody, welcome to Bloomington, Indiana Memorial Stadium where the Hoosiers play their home football. It is a balmy. Do I say balmy? I think it's kind of the opposite, isn't it? 28 degrees and clear here in Bloomington. Akron will choose tails. It is heads. They lose the toss. Indiana will choose to receive, it looks like. Or maybe it's kick. It goes so fast it's hard to tell. And Indiana will be receiving the ball. And Akron, the number 1 team in the nation, kicking off to the number 3 team in the nation, the Indiana Hoosiers. And I think that's Chad Rowland. No, it's Nate Clemens this time. Eagle, I guess that's kind of smart not to kick to Chad with the way he's been playing lately.
Yeah, keep the ball away from Chad. He's had some great plays early off in the season, or kick the ball to him and hope that Akron hurts him.
Yep. Taliaferro with the handoff. Bob Funky were right on the name, but he was definitely not right on that rush.
He got stuff there.
That he did. This time, Randall L. with a nice pass over to the left side. That looks like Chad Rowland, but there is a flag. Let's see if this is going to come back, folks. It's a personal foul. It's a face mask.
Ooh.
So not only do they get several yards on the pass play, they're going to add 15 for the face mask. And Eagle, Indiana coming out not intimidated by this number 1 team.
No, and it was David Campbell, former player of the week there with an early mistake.
There you go.
For Akron.
For Akron, yeah. Hand off to Taliaferro this time. He gets, two get the fuck off to me. I might have to write that one down. There was a play of the week by the Akron running back a couple weeks ago for punching somebody in the face when they run the ball. This time, Taliaferro punches 2 zips in the face, but this time he's going to get tackled for a loss. Let's check the chat real quick. People still kind of coming in. Any Toe, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Doug Britton, Dinatera, Gunny McGuire, Lana Ray, Lurks, Packer Fred, and General Cornwall, Gunny McGuire, all in the chat right now. Welcome. You guys are getting here just in time as Indiana is going to be in a 3rd and 11 situation after, I believe, Randall got sacked. Was that behind the line of scrimmage, Eagle?
Yeah, it was. Yep. So big 3rd down play here for the Akron defense to hold the Hoosiers to a field goal attempt.
Absolutely. And Indiana already in field goal range inside the 30-yard line. Oh, here comes that lovely screen pass I love so much. But this time they get some decent blocking, but not nearly enough as they fall 4 yards short of the first down. Nate Clemens getting a lot of running back time there, Bob Funk. Are they splitting the duty between the backs, or is somebody hurt or tired?
Farrow must be tired because I didn't see him go down injured.
Okay. Well, here's Indiana, and just like that, a minute and a half into the game, Eagle, and Indiana's putting points on the board already. They had some good momentum going, and then it stalled out. Are you happy that you just put some points on the board against the number 1 team on your first possession, or are you disappointed that you didn't get the touchdown?
Well, you know me with Chad. I'm going to be disappointed.
Yeah.
Momentum, and then just hit a wall when you got to the 30. You got down to like the 22 or whatever it was, but just the momentum stopped. So let's see if Indiana can make up for that on their next drive.
A little defense with their 3-4 multiple defense here. Trey McIntyre had a 26-yard return, and Brandon Davis hits was that the other Davis? Was that the Davis receiver that dropped the pass? Either way, 2nd and 10. Akron at their own 27-yard line. Nice pass over the middle, and another drop. Wow, Eagle, 2 drop passes by receivers.
I'm not giving that second one a drop. I'm going to give that one a deflection.
You think so?
Yeah.
I wonder if these receivers. Go ahead.
The quickness of the middle linebacker to me looks like he got a hand out there.
I was wondering if it was just nerves, having to be the number 1 team in the nation for the very first time on the road, big crowd. And 4th and inches, and no, Winkler's not taking any chances. He's going to punt the ball here. And Indiana with a chance to get some good field position with the ball back and add to this lead already as Chad Rowland gets a 7-yard reception, runs over the first defender, gets tackled by the next 2. And Bob, Indiana coming out in a good situation right now.
Yeah, Indiana really needs to get points out of this and capitalize out of that first stop.
Antoine Randall, little pressure. Yep, threw it away. Yeah, Eagle, that's a good play, though. Don't take the sack again.
I don't know. I mean, if you had an extra second, I'm sure there was a receiver open. It's just that pass.
There's a guy streaking down the sideline there on the top of the screen where he threw it away. If he just had another second or two.
Well, this time he hits the receiver out on the flat. Lonnie Dickshot with an 11-yard reception and a first down. Randall L. looking actually kind of comfortable there. Biff Markham, no, you missed only about half of it. It's not even half over yet. Indiana went down, kicked a field goal. Akron went 3 and out or 4 and out, something like that. I think they might have gotten a first down.
3 and out.
It was 3 and out.
Was it? Okay.
I mean, yep.
And then this is Indiana's second possession. So, Biff, you are all caught up.
Oh, pinch the middle defense. Akron, pinch the middle.
Randall L. under the center. This time, handoff. That is Taliaferro again, and 0-yard rush. He is not being very effective, Bob.
No, it's 5 carries for 16 yards. You're looking for closer to a 5-yard average more than the 3-yard.
Yeah, Indiana looking way better on the pass than they are on the run. And I don't know who number 19 is. That Chad Rowland? Who's 19? He's terrible. He missed a terrible block.
If it was Chad, he probably did it because he's a bitch.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
All right, Indiana. Antoine Rendell under center again. Man in motion. This time he hit the man to the side, the tight end, John Brothers, for a 2-yard reception. Eagle, not a very productive play, though.
No, but Indiana is running that out route. I would say 90% of their pass plays.
Yeah, they need
So Akron can make a couple adjustments. There's another one. He's wide open. Same thing.
They keep running to the short side of the field, though, not giving their players a lot of room to work.
No, it's getting predictable, though, if you're Indiana right now.
Well, Dick shot there with the reception and the first down. Packer Fred jumping in. What's up, Freddie? I see Gunny also. General Cornwell, Biff Markham. Welcome, guys. Another pass. Although, I got to say, Lonnie Dick shot with 11-yard reception. Bob, these passes, they're being effective. They're gaining momentum, and he's getting yards.
Yeah, they're really effective right now, but Akron's got to jump one of these routes here soon.
I was waiting for that commentator's curse. I was waiting for it to happen right there. Chad Rowland with an 8-yard reception. Bob Funk, are you trying to curse somebody?
Always, right here.
A minute and a half.
It's a little curse on a dumpster fire opponent, right?
There you go. Love the pitch play that never works hardly ever in this league for a 4-yard loss to Nate Clemens. And is Indiana going to stall out here again, Eagle, or what?
Yep. They are. Yep. No, I mean, unless they're going to do their short side out route with the tight end there, they've got it. They could have a touchdown if he goes out.
Well, you think he could run that to the – yeah, oh, here we go. Nice pass to the end zone. Wide open. Lonnie Dick shot on the sideline. 19-yard touchdown reception. And Eagle, I think that answers our question.
Yep, I was wrong. Like normal. Always. As I was drinking my bevy. Great catch from the father to Donnie Dick shot, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Right there for the touchdown.
And he got 2 feet in there. It's going to be under review, Bob, but I think I saw 2 feet in, let alone 1. What do you think?
He's in bounds. I don't know why they're even reviewing this.
Yeah, that looks like he's completely in. Oh, here we go.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Nothing. That's the same.
There you go. Play stands. Touchdown, Indiana. And Eagle, are you a little surprised that India comes out and takes a 10-0 lead over the Zips with still a minute 14 left in the first quarter?
No, not at all. You got 4 quarters. You know, they could score 10-0, be up 10-0 at the first quarter, and lose the game 35-10.
Yep.
So if I'm Akron, I'm not super worried. It's a 2-possession game no matter what right now. So Akron though needs to get some points on this drive, or at least hold Indiana on their next drive.
There you go. Trey McIntyre with a 22-yard return. Looks like Akron will go 4 wide from the shotgun, single back. The halfback runs into the quarterback. I don't know what he was doing.
Pass.
Oh, my gosh, what a great pass. And he steps over the defender. Allen Davis, 39-yard reception. Eagle, that guy was wide open, and that was pretty.
Yeah, D to D. What a pass. Davis to Davis.
Yep.
Great pass.
Love the law firm that I believe Chad's the one who came up with that, isn't it?
Oh, did he? I had no idea.
Yeah,
that came out on top of my head.
It was like Davis and Davis Law Firm or something. One of the games.
Davis and Davis, the great passing combo.
Exactly.
Call 888-8888.
888 touchdown. Here we go from the shotgun. 3 to the left, single back. The back is blocking, and he's not doing a very good job because that quarterback, Brandon Davis, is getting stacked for 8 yards. Bob, I don't know what the hell was going on that play.
He had happy feet, and he couldn't figure out where he wanted to throw that away to.
Yeah, he had plenty of time to throw it away. Why didn't he?
I don't think he had a receiver close enough to the sideline that he didn't want to get intentional grounding.
That's always possible.
Pocket collapsed too quickly there for Akron. Offensive line needs to do a little bit better for protection there.
They even had the extra blocker, Eagle, with the halfback, and it didn't help at all. This time Davis drops back. He's got all kinds of time and protection. Only a 3-man rush, and he's still getting sacked. And let's be honest, Eagle, as he takes an 8-yard sack there, both of those sacks are probably coverage sacks.
Yeah, you got to credit the secondary of Indiana covering everybody downfield.
Look at him.
I'll say a disadvantage to Brandon Davis's game is he is not a running quarterback. At least, he was a little bit last week, but he's no Dangerfield. He's no Taz. He's no vaginitis kind of thing.
No kittens.
No kittens. He's definitely no kittens. But yeah.
Well, he definitely took a loss there. I mean, you could see with only a 3-man rush and all that time, he had gaps he could have hit. Oh, and now Chad Rowland gets drilled after a 1-yard return on that punt. As you see, Indiana, 105 total yards, only 33. But look at the Bob first downs, 6-1, Indiana's favor already.
Yeah, that's a major thing. You got to get first downs to keep your drives alive, and Akron can't do it right now.
Well, let's see what Indiana has up their sleeve this time. A little screen pass out to the right to George Taliaferro for a 1-yard loss. Eagle, that's my second favorite play. My first being the stupid stutter step screen. The second one is when you throw it to the halfback and make him run out of bounds before he can get any yards.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're the halfback, why don't you just, quote-unquote, miss the pass?
Right.
Let it go through your hands.
Well, and that was to the wide side of the field. This time they do the same play to the short side of the field. He gets more yards.
So I'm going to say right now, pick 6 here for Akron.
I can see. Yeah, I think you're right. I can sense it coming.
I remember at least a pick, because it happened last night in my Syracuse game where we did 2 short passes like that, and the third one got picked.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of those short field pick sixes, like within the 30-yard line this season, so I would not be surprised. We're at the end of the first quarter, folks. This is the first play, the first snap of the second quarter, as he goes over the middle, and what a catch, and then what a tackle. Thad Grant with a 31-yard reception, Eagle. He was all over the place.
Yeah, I just need to stop talking shit, I guess, because every time I say something, it's the complete opposite. Like, every week, always.
It seems
great pass, great catch from Thad.
Yep, that was great. Delayed handoff to Taliaferro this time, a 5-yard rush, and Biff. I'm reading Biff on the screen. Bob, don't look now, but here comes Indiana again. Here come the Hoosiers.
Yeah, Akron really needs to get a stop here. They can't be giving up more points. I mean, you hold to a field goal, it's all right, but you give another touchdown, you're in trouble.
Yeah, Antoine Randall with an 8-yard rush and another Hoosiers first down. I'm kind of impressed so far with this Indiana offense as they have to throw the ball away under pressure. But Eagle, Indiana's come to play today.
Yeah, maybe Coach Chad said, "Oh, Eagles on commentary. Let's show him up. Let's piss him off the entire time while he's on here." I don't know.
I'm sure that's the first thing on the whiteboard, though.
It is. It's got to be. It's got to be. We hate Eagle. That's when they go out. We're like, they touch Believe and Ted Lasso.
Oh, there you go.
They touch a sign saying Eagle sucks. That's what they're doing.
That's actually, we do that here at my house too. But that's a whole nother.
So glad I live rent free in everybody's head.
There you go. I'm actually charging you rent. You just don't know it yet.
That's why I haven't been paid for all the Access Live shows.
That's right. It's right. Well, yeah. Well, because there's a deficit for all the soccer broadcasts that I do.
Oh yeah, got it.
All right. So now that Eagle Eye are done measuring dicks, let's get back to some football here. Indiana up 10-0. Back down to the 25-yard line again. This time Taliaferro around the corner. He's going to be close. Looks like they're going to mark him a little short on the fourth down. So here comes the kicking team. Eagle, I got to say, with this kind of momentum, I think this would be a good time to go for it.
Yeah, I agree. I think 4th and 1, early QB sneak up the middle would be great. But you know what? The AI doesn't call that. So field goal.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed, Bob, that Indiana, they're still 2 scores, 2 touchdowns. The Zips have the lead. That seemed like a perfect opportunity to really kind of drive it home, take advantage of the situation, and put more points on the board.
I think there was nothing.
Zip it away, Zippy.
I'm sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
I think there was nothing to lose going for it there on the 4th down. I mean, still a 2-score game with the field goal if you didn't get it,
Well, Trey McIntyre with a 62-yard kickoff return to put the Zips in phenomenal field position. This time, Indiana blitzes, and Eagle, he caught the blitz. He picked it up really quick in a 21-yard pass to Nate Griffin.
Yeah, if Davis, floated that pass a little bit more, I could have seen an interception there, but great work.
He put it right on the money, 4 wide receivers set. The halfback goes in motion. This time, Trey McIntyre, 6-yard reception over the middle. Bob Funk, Trey McIntyre is everywhere right now.
He is everywhere right now. Also, Dave, where did the pick'ems end for this game?
Let me check, and I will check that here momentarily. Actually, I did write it down.
Back in motion,
did he get
first
it?
Down?
Stay in bounds? Yeah. First and goal. After Akron scores, I think we have 2 games. We have 2 games with pick'ems. We do this one and the last one. Handoff to Nate Griffin, right up the middle, 3-yard touchdown, and boom, just like that, Eagle, they're back in the game, and this is why I think Indiana should have gone for it on 4th down on the other end.
Yeah, you were down. You were up 2 possessions. You could have been up 3.
Yep.
You know, if you got the touchdown there. Now, Akron's back in this game, and Akron scores a touchdown. They're up on Indiana right now.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Indiana with a 13-7 lead, a little under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter as Akron kicking off. In the who you got, I'm sure it's no surprise to anyone that Akron won the the pick'ems. Sorry, the AACL coaches pick'ems. However, I think you might be a little shocked by the numbers. Overwhelmingly, 19 votes. I don't know why somebody forgot to vote on this one. We had 20 votes on every other one, 19 on this one. But for some reason, the ZIPS have a 16-3 advantage in the pick'ems. Eagle surprised by such a large margin?
No, the hatred for Chad is equal through the league.
The hatred is strong with those ones.
The hatred is strong.
I'm going to double check and make sure I didn't write that down wrong real quick because it seems like, I don't know why that one only had 19. Oh, it did. They all have 19. I'm sorry. I thought they all had 20. They all have 19. So 19 votes, 16-3 in favor of Akron. Bob, you surprised by that at all?
I picked Akron.
Did you think they would take 16 out of 19 votes, though? Indiana's been pretty strong.
I mean, Indiana's been strong, but Zips are undefeated.
Well, yeah.
How do you pick against them?
Well, apparently they blitz pretty well, too, because they just got a sack and they force Indiana to punt. 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Akron going to have great field position again, and I can't stress enough, now with Akron getting the ball back with another touchdown, they could take the lead in a first half that's been mostly dominated by Indiana. And Eagle, these are the decisions that keep us up at night.
Yeah, questions. Oh, see, that's a great route
Great
right there.
pass.
Great
Nate
route.
Griffin, a 15-yard reception. Go ahead.
Nate Griffin's a stud. That's what I was going to say next. That's all. But, you could questionable play calls. You got to go for it. If I was Wink, I would have gone for it 4th and inches. Chad, I probably would have gone for it 4th and 1.
Yep.
But luckily it's, halftime's coming up and they can make some adjustments and go from there.
Well, we'll see what happens here as Akron now looks like they are getting back into the swing of things. Another nice pass, the Davis to Davis connection again. And this is one of the more deadly combos here in the league, Bob.
Yeah, Davis to Davis is just deadly, and it's hard to stop.
It really is. And look at that. What a route. That wheel route by Nate Griffin. If you get a chance to watch this back, he took the defender out to the sideline, then cut him back inside. It was a beautiful route. And Akron now just starting to show Indiana why they're the number 1 team in the nation. Delayed handoff this time to Nate Griffin. He gets a few yards up the middle, 5 yards. And now Akron's 2nd and 5. They can still get a first down, Eagle, and they're looking good.
Yeah, that shake and bake move by Griffin to get that first down a couple plays ago was great. I'm looking, look for a tight end here. That's what I'd be looking for.
Well, this time they're going to give it to Griffin off the tackle off to the right side for only a 2-yard rush. It seems to me quarterbacks have some success running the outside when they're scrambling, but for running backs in this league so far, through 5.5 weeks, whatever it is, it seems like the majority. Oh, and there it is. There's the pick. And he might be gone. He might be. Oh, my God. This is going to be a 99. Oh, he's not going to get him.
He's catching him. He's going to catch him.
Wow. That was
that's a
huge.
killer. That's a killer.
That was a bad pass. That was
a terrible pass.
Piss poor pass into coverage. Easy into coverage. Not even single coverage right there.
Wow, talk about a momentum-changing play. and a lead-saving interception. And on top of that, Eagle, Indiana's got the ball in great field position. They can pad their lead.
They could. They could add another field goal.
Oh,
No. Got it back.
Akron says, I don't think so. Anything you can do, I can do better. Blake Jackson, former Player of the Week nominee for Akron with the interception. And now, you guys, this is the game that we were talking about. Just all this excitement back and forth. Who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, that was a good punt for Indiana.
Right
there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
And here we go. I don't know if
I say it was going to be a dumpster fire? Don't be a dumpster fire?
Doyle McPoyle, the first time we've called his name in a couple weeks, comes up with the interception. And that is, 3 interceptions on 4 passes?
Oh, man. No, 3 in a row.
Is it 3 in a row?
I don't know. I
3 in a
feel
row.
like there was one extra play in there for Akron before they threw the interception.
Well, I'm saying the 3 straight passes, and that's all. There wasn't another one after that.
Wow, and here
4
comes...
for 4?
Oh, somebody, we're definitely going to have to clip this. Somebody's got to clip this from about, 120 or so down to about a minute.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to have to clip that bad boy. All right, Randall L. from the shotgun. He's got a man open, and he totally overthrew him. That was just a terrible pass.
I love how defenders celebrate when the quarterback missed the pass by 40 yards.
Dude, that guy was wide open. Oh, it's terrible.
Missed the pass.
Oh, here comes Randall L. again. About 50 seconds. Great protection. He's going for it all. He's going to hang it up. And here we go. Another interception. And this is Interception Fest. Welcome, everybody, to Interception Fest 2021. As number 20,
bad pass too.
Number 27, Day. Is his last name?
I missed it, but I was just gonna say that was 3 bad passes in a row for Antoine Randall there.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, good job.
2 where he overthrew the receiver. 2 where he overthrew the receiver and then the interception. Just horrific passing by both sides the last minute or so of this first half, which I got to be honest with you guys. And there you go.
Zip it away.
No, he's got him. He's got him. Oh, he can't get him.
Wow.
And there you go. Eric Chavez. I didn't see how long it was, but wow.
Far.
That was about 80 yards.
Let's see the replay here. Look at that, wide open. And then I thought number 9 was going to get him. He had him. kind of semi.
Should have had him.
Yep, should have had him right there. He shakes him off. Get the fuck off me. I'm going in the end zone.
I think
now Akron takes the lead.
Yeah, I think number 9 or number 15 on Indiana knocked number 9 off.
Yards.
Off of the tackler.
What were the yards, Bob?
The 79, 3 plays, 79 yards.
Wow. Unbelievable. And here we are. So after 4 interceptions and a couple long passes and all this craziness, we're right back to where we were a couple minutes ago talking about Akron taking a 14-13 lead.
Yeah, all is right in the world. Chad is losing.
We were on the road. We took a small detour, folks, but now we're back on track. We've got 19 seconds left here in the first half. A 14-13 ball game. If you're just joining us, Indiana went up 13-0. ZIPS have scored now 14 unanswered. And
Akron gets the ball to start the second half also.
Yeah, so I think Indiana might have blown some opportunities that they were going to need to put in their pocket for the second half, Eagle.
Yep. But they still got, they got timeout. They'll get the. I think they got one good opportunity and then a field goal. They should try to get a field goal going into half here.
Well, let's see.
About happens. 20 yards.
No, that's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it.
Are they going to burn a timeout and Hail Mary it?
Yeah, they're going to have to Hail Mary it now.
All right, well, let's see. Here we go.
Rips out to the right.
Well, the way this game is going, I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen. And there it is, the pass by Randall L. Oh, my... Oh!
Oh, wow. That was close.
I thought that guy was going to catch it off the tip and walk into the end zone with it, you guys.
I would have laughed.
I thought it was going to happen also, Dave.
Unbelievable. Well, folks, we are at the half, the All-American Coaching League at the half report. Axe is here in the booth along with Eagle and Funk as we check out a few highlights. And you guys, there's going to be a bunch of highlights as you see the long pass to Chavez. You see interception after interception. Eagle, give me your take on this first half.
Entertaining. You know, I like Wink. I like Chad. You know, it's just friendly banter with Chad and I. But I don't like boring games that you see. But this is, you know, had some big plays, had some funny plays, had some interesting interceptions back and forth. So overall, a very entertaining first half, and even more entertaining is the rushing yards.
Right. So passing yards about even a 25-yard or so advantage for, or 30-yard advantage for Akron. Minus 6 yards rushing for Akron, only 37. But look at time possession. Doubled up for Indiana, 2 turnovers apiece, Bob, and the turnovers have been key, more so for, I think, against Indiana than for Akron.
Yeah, I think the turnovers definitely hurt Indiana more than they hurt Akron so far in this game.
Well, go ahead, Eagle.
I was going to say, do you think, though, the negative 6 yards isn't a big deal because of the quote-unquote air raid offense?
I don't think so. I think when you have a pocket passer quarterback, the rushing yards don't really mean that much. What it does let me know, though, is that my halfback isn't doing his job, or somebody's not doing their job for him to get some yards to help me balance out the passing attack, which is kind of important.
Yeah, Nate Griffin, though, he's definitely had some good yards receiving, but I agree on the
yeah. Where's Nate Griffin at? What were you going to say, Bob?
I was just saying the pass attempts to rush attempts are about 3 to 1, so...
Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. I mean, you know, you're not going to get a scrambling quarterback, but I would like to see Nate Griffin get some yardage on the ground. Akron from the shotgun, and he's got great protection. He just zip it over to the left. Did that drop out of Davis's hands?
I think it was deflected.
I think he got dipped.
Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time. But let's check the chat here. Actually, let's call this play, then we'll check the chat real quick. Davis from the shotgun. Oh, corner blitz picked up beautifully by the tackle or the guard there. Nate Griffin with the 3-yard reception. Welcome to Any Toe, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Dinah Terra, General Cornwall, Gunny McGuire, Lana Ray, Lurks, Packer Fred, and did I say David Leathers already? And Biff Markham?
Yep.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, watching the #1 team in the nation with a 1-point lead over the #3 team in the nation as Chad Rowland returns the kick there. It's been a very entertaining first half in case you missed it. 4 interceptions in the span of about a minute. And the Zips taking a 14-13 lead into the locker room after Indiana had gone up 13-0. And now Indiana has the ball. Antoine Randall with a 4-yard rush. And I think that about wraps it up. Is that a good summary there, Eagle?
Spot on, you know. Can't think of anything else other than just Eagle hating on Chad. But good work.
Yeah, that's a gimme. I figure that's just an automatic. Anyway.
Oh, that's a poor pick. Like that, he got scared. He got scared. He threw that away.
Terrible pass by Davis. I'm not used to seeing Bob Davis Randall L. This shaking up. He's usually pretty calm and cool under pressure. I mean, he's got a lot of experience under his belt. And he throws another pick. Just as I'm giving him a compliment, he throws intercept. But wait a minute.
Pass interference.
Offensive.
An offensive pass.
Yep,
No. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it was on Dick shot.
Oh, look at.
Man, look at Chad.
Rocco McLovin is not happy right now.
No.
Wow. Okay, well, there you go. The interception will stand. And just as I was trying to give Randall L. some compliments, Bob, the commentator's curse hits again as we see Trey McIntyre with a 19-yard reception.
Yeah, Trey McIntyre's been all over this field today, and we always curse these quarterbacks.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I was going to say how calm. There you go. That's probably the smartest. That's the smartest screen pass I've seen all day where the running back just let it go.
Yeah. It almost worked, guys. It almost worked.
Even if he caught it, he probably would have lost 2 yards or something. All right, Davis. Oh, with a blind side, he almost got drilled. I'm sure he did get drilled, but he gets rid of it. To McIntyre again. Is this going to be a late hit? Roughing the quarterback? Pass interference.
Offensive.
Again.
They called a pick.
It's going to be out of pick play.
Called a pick.
Yeah. Why is the Akron?
Interesting.
Yeah, that is crazy. So we had an offensive pass interference against Indiana. Now we have one against Akron. This is, dude. This game has everything so far, you guys.
Yeah, I'm surprised that a game pick again.
Oh, there's another interception.
6 interceptions. This is starting to remind me of another game I used to watch a lot. I can't remember it off the top
Wow,
of
that's
Eagle blows goats.
wow. That's I haven't heard that one.
Wait,
that's
what?
a good one.
Wait, which one?
Eagle
Why-
blows goats.
Eagle blows goats. That's a fucking awesome name. What the hell? How did I
You
not
haven't
know
heard
about
that
that
one
one?
yet, Eagle?
I don't even.
No.
I don't even remember that one, to be honest with you.
I do.
No, because I don't pay
he's
attention
made a
to
few plays
Indiana.
this season.
That's awesome. He's just jealous because a town in Vermont had a goat for a mayor. That's all.
Is that? I don't even know what to say about that, but okay.
It's truth, by the way. But
Is that
yeah.
true?
It is true.
Wow.
It is.
Not a lot
Down
of
in Michigan, they had a dog for a mayor.
not a lot of faith in the political system these days, I guess. And
Ooh,
Taliaferro.
great stretch.
Oh, I don't know. I thought his knee was down first, but I guess they gave him the first down.
Friendly spot. Friendly spot. No huddle, so they don't have to worry about a challenge here.
All right, here we go. Antoine Randall L. Calm and cool, under pressure, across the middle to Chad. And did he? I thought he fumbled it. He must have been rolling around on top of guys like Chad likes to do, Eagle.
Oh, he loves to roll on guys.
Here we go. Under 3 minutes to play now in this third quarter.
Oh,
Randall
great
L.
take.
with the fake. Yeah, the quarterback keeper with a 4-yard rush. Bob, we haven't seen him run a lot today, but that was a decent play.
It was a nice run out of Randall L. I mean, he's got 6 for 18, but he's made him count when he had to do it.
This time a little screen pass to Chad Rowland, who gives a great stiff arm, but only a 2-yard reception. Eagle, that's a lot of work for not a lot of gain.
We've seen that, though, all in the first half with those, short field out routes for Indiana. Out routes for 2-3 yards, nothing crazy, so that doesn't surprise me.
No, this time he stands in the pocket under pressure, delivers a bullet over to Ejaculate. The first time we've been able to call his name, Bob. Normally he's all over the field, but today he's kind of keeping it to himself.
He's only got one little spot on the field right now.
Not great.
Hey, Dave, I got to grab a beverage real quick. I'll be back in a few seconds.
Grab me one while you're there.
Done.
All right, Taliaferro with a 1-yard loss. Akron saw that coming a mile away. That's going to put them in 4th and 4. I'm not sure. Are they in field goal range yet, Bob?
Yeah, they're pretty close. I mean, it's about
I guess
about
not.
a 47-yarder.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess they're going to go for it. They must have an accurate field goal kicker rather than a power kicker or a balanced kicker. This time Randall L. tries to keep it. I don't know if that was a design play, Bob, but if it was was terrible.
Yeah, I don't think that was a design play. I think the coverage was just there, and he tried to make something happen.
Good sack.
Gunny with the quote of the night already. Winner of this game will replace Texas A&M in the Gator Bowl. Hey-yo.
Oh.
That sucks. Rough.
That's amazing. All right, here we go. Akron from the shotgun. He's got all kinds of time. This time he's going to throw it, and this time he doesn't throw an interception. He actually completes it. The Davis.
It was
What?
out of bounds.
Yeah.
He was out.
God, this guy, if he didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck at all, Eagle.
Yeah, it's just not Brandon Davis's game right now.
It really
Put
isn't.
the ball in Nate Griffin's hand.
And-
Let him take some stress out.
And as he does that, Nate Griffin proves you right with a 15-yard rush. And look at him. He's dancing. He's left. He's right. He's switching hands. That's a man's man run right there. And Nate Griffin, like you said, a phenomenal
And
player.
he's not getting up.
but
he's
now-
not getting up.
Dave, he's a man's man. To the injury tent he goes.
He's a man's man. Well, you know what, though? If Kimmy, what's her name, from UCF is in the tent, maybe that's why he's over there.
You just got to be careful. You might want to get checked after the game for other diseases.
Absolutely, 100%. It's anything that comes out of Central Florida, you want to get checked anyway.
Yeah.
All right, from the shotgun, Davis with a 4 wide receiver set, single back. They're going to change the play. Comes from sideline, little screen, and that's just another terrible pass by Davis. I think. Here we go. Bruce Sternum will return soon. Okay, Nate Griffin will return soon. Eagle, I think it's like the 3rd time we've seen that pass play incomplete like that.
Yeah, it's been overthrown every time he's. Davis is getting rid of the ball while the wide receiver hasn't, completed the route yet.
Oh, and this time he dodges And, Eagle blows coats. I didn't even know that was there. That's awesome. This time, Davis avoids the sack, throws a dangerous pass. Lucky it wasn't intercepted. And now Akron has to punt. We've got all that excitement in the first half, you guys. Is this second half going to be a defensive battle?
Why?
They pinned him deep.
Yeah, great punt.
Man, it must be nice not to have a useless Dino as a punter.
Well, that's true. That's it. Well, what's his first name, though? I don't remember.
It's like it rhymes with dickhead. Oh, Chad. That's what it is. Got it.
Here we go. Indiana pinned to their 2-yard line, 1.5-yard line. Oh,
good tackle.
Great tackle. John Brothers only gets a yard. Taliaferro not in the game, it looks like, unless John Brothers is the fullback.
I think John Brothers is the fullback.
He's the fullback, yeah.
All right, trying to get some space there. Randall L back it up. This time, a quick -yard reception for John Brothers. This Akron defense, Bob, is pumped up right now.
Yeah, they're swarming this Indiana offense right now and not giving them any space to move.
Ooh.
Well, we got 3rd and 10 from just inside the 2-yard line. A safety would make this game interesting to make it a field goal game. And this time he gets a 0-yard rush for George Taliaferro. So 3 plays from their 2-yard line and net 0 gain. And now they have to do a short punt out of their end zone.
Oh,
yeah, you didn't give your punter much room there.
No, I was gonna say that's a great. Ooh, they almost blocked it. I was gonna say great defensive stop there from the Zips.
Yep, and what great field position. I think that's McIntyre. It is with a 9-yard reception.
Yeah. You're gonna start at the 32-yard line. That's beautiful field position.
Great field position. As we see a lot of the highlights, I think a bunch of them will be interceptions. About 6 of them, if I'm not mistaken. We've got about 8 seconds left in this third quarter before we start throwing our 69s up in the chat. You see Davis getting a little talking to over on the sideline from Winkler, telling him he better get his fucking shit together now. Put the ball in the end zone. 31 yards, 8 seconds left in the third. From the shotgun, Davis with a short little pass over the middle to A.J. Archer. I'm going to say that's the first time we've called his name tonight as well. And, folks, that will take us to the fourth quarter. Put your 69s up in the chat. Put your 77s up in the chat, Bob Funk, and any other number apparently that you want to put in there. I guess.
2 Cougars, 1 cup. Remember,
2 Cougars, 1 cup.
77. You get 8 more, right?
Heyo. Well, here we go. So, what do you guys think here? Even a field goal puts Indiana in a position where they need a touchdown.
I'd be pissed if I was Akron getting a field goal here, though.
That's a great point.
With great field position to start and just not doing anything with it.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it's 2 downs to get inches here, in my opinion.
Well, he's got about a day and a half, and he still throws it off the back of one of his linemen. I don't know what that was. Eagle blows ghost. Why they? He didn't get a tackle there. I'm not sure what he did, but
scared. Who knows? But
all right. His name.
I'd be going for it here. I'd be going for it.
He's got some drive, and it's good. All right, so that puts it at a 4-point game, folks, meaning Indiana needs a touchdown. A field goal will not help them at this point. Still plenty of time to play, Eagle, but I feel like the clock's starting to run out on Indiana, and I'm feeling a little desperate for points if I'm them.
Clock running out, not really. I don't think, because, we're with the quarter wise or anything like that. If we're down 2 minutes maybe, clock running out, there's still enough time in this game for Indiana to score and for Akron to score and Indiana to score.
Bob, as Randall L. under center hands it to Taliaferro, tries to get around that outside to get the 4-yard rush. Bob, if you're Indiana and you went up 13-0, I believe, in the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken, and nothing else since, you got to be disappointed, though.
You got to be really disappointed with your offense. I think it was 10-0 after the first. They got that other field goal early in the second. But, yeah, you got to be really disappointed that your offense has done nothing since.
Absolutely nothing. As they get a short little pass there, 3rd and 2. This time a handoff to Taliaferro up the middle. He runs over one defender, and he keeps trucking for a 15-yard rush. Eagle, I'm not sure why they're just not doing more of that. This outside running stuff's just not working for them.
No, it's middle ground pound football. Chad loves to pound and get pounded, so he should be on the game for this, down the middle.
Well, that time Taliaferro again up the middle, only a 2-yard gain. Indiana going hurry up. Antoine Rendelel under center, backing up, throwing another terrible screen pass to the right. Was covered anyway by Akron. Even if he caught it, he's going to get probably a 1-yard loss. Probably best it went incomplete. That brings up 3rd and 8, folks. 3:41 left in this game. A 4-point lead for the number 1 team in the nation. This time the screen pass. This time he actually gets a semi-decent block. But that will bring up 4th and 6. And look at that Akron defense, Eagle. They've been fired up for a while.
You got to go for it. Yep, they're going for it. 4-down football here.
Yep. Here we
3.5 minutes left.
Let's see what Indiana's got. Short little pass over the middle, 4 or 5 yards short. Terrible play call. I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of speechless. It looks like 2 players are injured, 1 from each team on that one.
You had to throw that ball past the stick. You can't be throwing that underneath there.
No, that's just a conservative play call there from Indiana.
And now Akron coming out throwing the ball, Eagle. Why aren't they just running the ball and running clock right now?
I don't know, because that's what I have no great comment to that one other than it's like typical AI computer mindset. They're definitely going to slow the game down here. They're going to take the time. As I say that, they still had 20 seconds to run off the clock. But
as we get to say hello to Chad Rowland in the chat for the first time. Welcome, Chad. It's been a hell of a ball game, buddy. I know you've been driving and listening. So I'm sure you already know what's been going on. This time you guys need some defense. Akron with a pass off to the right. He just throws it away. Davis now 17-31, 262 yards. Both quarterbacks, I believe, with 3 interceptions apiece, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You're correct, Dave.
Yep.
All right, Davis from the shotgun. 4 wide receiver set, single back. He's got great blocking. Only a 3-man rush. Plenty of time. He's got twice as many blockers as rushers, and he still throws the ball away, Bob Funk.
That's, I mean, just run and take the little bit of yards you can get. Keep the clock running. Why throw it away there and stop it?
I don't get it. I don't get some of these calls.
And
now he's got a man wide open down the sideline. Todd Bennett, a 41-yard touchdown reception. And we were all talking negative. That was kind of a reverse commentator's curse there, Eagle.
Yeah, I was just about to say, as the pass was thrown right before, the Zips were 0 for 6 on 3rd down conversion. And now they're 1 for 7 with a touchdown.
Well, I guess they beat your commentator's curse that time.
Yeah, they did. I was about to say it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, nope, not even going to waste my time.
The Zips now with an 11-point lead. Bob, still a 2-possession game. You can get the field goal, the touchdown, and the 2-point conversion to tie this bad boy up. But now urgency has set in, and Indiana, as they return the ball deep from about 2 yards deep in their own end zone, Chad rolling out to about the 25-yard line. Bob, they got to put some air under the ball. They got to get downfield, and they need to do it quickly.
They do need to do it quickly, but I'm wondering if Freddie's around to the Dandy Don going.
Oh, yeah, where is Freddie when you need him? Freddie's never around, dude. That guy's always, you want him here all the time. He's never here. He never helps out. He never does any broadcasts. Guy's just disappointing all the way around. All right, Randall Elf.
Bad member of the community, right?
Yeah, unbelievable. Randall Elf from the shotgun. This time off to the sideline. At least that stops the clock. Thad Grant with a 6-yard reception. I'm waiting for him to hop in any time and go, what the fuck? All right, Randall L, 4 wide receiver set, single back. Taliaferro with the going off to the right. I hope I don't see a screen pass. He hits a receiver over the middle. Thad Grant, 11-yard. He got hit. He got the first down, but he paid for it.
Yeah, clock stops while they reset for the first down here. Indiana's moving, but they gotta take some more chances. 10-yard passes are good, but they got to get down 15, 20-yard passes here to take some. Get that touchdown.
Yep, another reception to Thad Grant for another first down. Randall L changing the play from the shotgun. Just under 2 minutes now. Another one up the middle. Is that Thad Grant again? That's his 3rd reception for a first down. 3 in a row, folks. And now they're inside the 30-yard line.
They found a hole in the middle of the zone right there. Grant's just finding free space in that middle, and he's just getting pass after pass after pass, and picked off.
And there's the ball game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, turn out the lights. The party is fucking over.
Jackson.
Yes,
Again.
it is.
Second pick, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. I'm
I
gonna.
think so.
You know how many highlights and player of the game moments we have just in this first game already tonight? Oh my gosh! This time they're
there
gonna.
we go, Davis.
Yep. Now he's gonna run the ball, run the clock. Rocco McLovin calling a timeout. 1:39 left in the game, folks. And Eagle, it started off so well for Indiana, going up 13-0, 24 unanswered by the Zips, showing everybody why they are the number one team in the nation.
Yeah, I just want to put my hand in the air and just remember what I said back in the first quarter, that the game is 4 quarters and they could score 0 points the rest of the game and lose the game. So as I said, as Akron, I wasn't upset. I wouldn't be freaking out in that first quarter.
Well, so it's your fault. You jinxed them.
Yeah, 1,000%. It's always my fault.
Perfect. Well, 2nd and 7, running the ball again. Nate Griffin finding a huge hole off the tackle for a 21-yard rush. And Bob Funk, not only do we need Freddie here to sing, but we need some nails for this coffin.
Oh, it's over now. I mean, you're out of timeouts. You got, snap the ball 2 more times and it's over?
There's an injury report that nobody cares about with only 50 seconds left in the game. Going for the shotgun. There you go. A little handoff to Nate Griffin again, running over and carrying defenders. Nate Griffin, what was the rushing yards at halftime? -6, and now he's got
6 yards.
So he's got 50-something yards in this second half alone.
He had 16 yards at the half, but the quarterback losses outweighed that.
Well,
there it is.
Victory formation, and there's the ball game, folks. The Akron Zips remain the only undefeated team in the land as they take care of the number 3 Indiana Hoosiers in their house. Blake Jackson looks like is going to be your player of the game. Eagle, what are your initial thoughts here?
Not surprised. No. Akron's been a good football team that has basically told our entire league to eat shit as they continue from the 20th to the number 1 spot. Good first half from Indiana, and that's about all. Second half was just not good. A lot of mistakes on both ends, both quarterbacks. A lot of mistakes. Chavez, though, for Akron had himself a game. He would be my offensive player of the match for Akron would be Eric Chavez. I think that's his first name is Eric.
Yeah, I think it is as well. Bob Funk, what is your response to this 24 unanswered point comeback by the Zips?
It's kind of typical of this league. We have a lot of teams that jump out in front early, and then in the second half, the better team comes back and wins the game. Kind of how it goes a lot.
Yeah, it does seem like it goes like that quite a bit. As we check out the post-game stats real quick, 24-13 Akron. First downs dominated by Indiana. Most of those coming in the first half, I believe. Nobody really blew it up on the ground. Lots of passing yards. Look at the third down conversion for Akron. If I was to tell you, hey, you're going to go 1 for 7 on first downs, but you're going to win the game by 11, would you believe me?
No.
I don't think so either. 0 for 2 fourth down conversions for Indiana. 7 turnovers, Eagle, in this game.
7 turnovers, but it's a fun 7 turnovers. There was, 4 interceptions in 90 seconds of gameplay?
Yeah. Those 4 interceptions in the first half were amazing. How much it changed the game.
Yeah. Almost 1,000 yards of offense, only a couple penalties. Indiana with a few-minute advantage.
1,000 yards of total yards. That's counting the punt return and kick return yards.
Yeah, absolutely. Antoine Rendolell, 29-41, 244, 1 touchdown, but those 4 just damaging interceptions. Taliaferro only 62 yards. Thad Grant, 87 yards, but he got most of those, Eagle, on the last drive.
Yeah, he found space and found space, caught it. Eagle blows goats. Great name, Chad. Love it.
4 tackles and an interception. Fitzpatrick, you get an interception. You get an interception. You get an interception. Apparently, everybody gets an interception in this game, as there were 7 of them total. Unbelievable. And that first quarter and a half, Bob, was played so clean. I just didn't expect it.
No, I mean, literally until it was about a minute 20 to go in the first half, that had those 4 interceptions, and like Eagle said, it was about a minute and a half. It was insane to end that half how it turned out.
Davis, 18 of 33, over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, but those 3 picks. Luckily, Eagle, it didn't cost him the game though.
No, passing percentage was bad too. If you go back, I think it was 54%. For Davis there, passing, just not good. Not a good game for Brandon Davis.
54%.
At all. But Griffin helped out, almost 60 yards rushing, almost 75 yards receiving. Chavez almost 100 yards there. I would say the Akron defense, without question, helped and won this game for them.
Yeah, as you see the 4 interceptions there, 1 by David Campbell, 1 by Charles Day, 1 by Blake Jackson.
2 by Blake Jackson.
Or 2 by Blake Jackson, sorry. Yeah. And I think one of those was the one in the end zone that wrapped up the game, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just a crazy game all the way around. Some real solid football early on, some messy football in the middle, and then Eagle just at the end, Akron just put their foot down and, kind of willed their way to victory and said enough was enough.
Yeah, they just basically said, hey, this is why we're number 1. Get back in line, you peasants.
You peasants. That's exactly it. Well, let's move on to post-game. I heard Pina Slaughter is not able to join us. He's supposed to be part of that second crew. I'm not sure if David Leathers is here yet, but we'll make sure we find some people to fill in depending on who shows up here as I look in the booth. Oh, David Leathers is here. That's good. David Leathers, we'll make sure we'll find you some people to call the game with here momentarily. In the meantime, here are some stats that you already saw. 24-13 Zips. Yeah, they were up 14-13 at halftime. They were down 13-0 in the first half. And then your players of the game for Indiana, Lonnie Dickshot, 4 receptions, 51 yards and a touchdown. On the offensive side for Akron, Nate Griffin, 6 carries, 53 yards, and a touchdown, 6 receptions and 72 yards. An overall great game for him. And then 2 corners on the defensive side. Eagle blows goats, 4 tackles and an INT. And, of course, Blake Jackson, who we already mentioned, 3 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 2 picks. Before we start talking about the next game, Eagle, give me your last thoughts on this game and the Akron team as a whole, as they will probably undoubtedly remain the number 1 team in the nation.
Yeah, it's just, at this point, it's Akron's season to lose, right? They're pulling games out. They're coming back. They spotted, right? We'll quote unquote spot Indiana 13 points and be like, yeah, we got this. No big deal. But Lonnie Dickshot, Donnie's father, great game for over there in Indiana. Eagle blows goats, Yeah, I love that's just fun names when it's my name. But overall, Akron, Indiana, good game. As bad as it sounds, where at the end where Indiana just didn't come out in the second half, but overall a fun game to spend here this last hour with you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to ask you two to stick around just for a few more minutes. I get just to talk about the next game coming up. After I get Bob's final thoughts on this game, we'll move over to the other one. Bob, where does Indiana, do you think, go from here? They were third-ranked team in the nation. They had to play the number 1 team. They played pretty well most of the game, made some really big mistakes. But where do they go from here, and how far do you think they fall in the polls?
Well, honestly, I don't see them falling very far. I mean, they may fall, 6, 7 in the rankings, and they still have a good chance of coming back and winning this division. Just going to need a lot of help from Akron's opponents.
Yeah, well, I mean, Akron now with basically a 2-game lead in this division with only 4 games to play, so they are definitely in the driver's seat. Congrats to Wink, who I know is not listening or watching right now because he's watching the new Matrix movie, but he will be catching this later. So congrats to him. Chad, GG, baby. Just a tough night, especially the second half for you guys. And but we got the matchup that we hoped we would get. It was an exciting game, and we were all glad to be here for it. So game 1 is in the books, folks. That's going to take us on to game number 2 of the night. Another top 4 team in action as the Wyoming Cowboys, my favorite team, taking on the Colorado Buffaloes, having to travel all the way to Boulder, Colorado, which, by the way, I messed up. I messed up his offense. It says spread pistol. It's supposed to say pistol. I don't know how that happened. In Boulder, Colorado, 45 degrees and clear. So not terrible weather, Eagle, for a night of football.
No, I mean, no night is a terrible night for the game of football unless it's got like 7 feet of snow and it's negative 20 outside, right? But
I don't want any part of that anyway.
Yeah, I want no part of that either. But
I don't either. I'll break this down with the next crew, but as you guys see all the info here, the players to watch, you know who the ADs, head coaches, what they run. You've seen them both in action. Wyoming 4-1, basically in a 3-way tie in this Wayward West division. UNLV, Wyoming, and Washington State all at 4-1 and 1-1. Just simple polling ranking tiebreakers is what's taking effect as of right now because nobody's played each other. And then Colorado in that same division, starting off 2-0 this season, but dropping 3 in a row. Bob, let me get your thoughts first. Wyoming at Colorado. How do you see this one going down?
I think Florida Man and Mo Yards really need to get going again to have any good shot against Wyoming. Because, I mean, Wyoming, that offense has just been dominant this year.
I'd love to hear that. I kind of like that analysis. Eagle.
hold on.
Although we get, well, I mean, we got to prove it on the field though. And let's be honest, Wyoming, they've been in a couple close games that maybe they shouldn't have been in. Eagle. So, and again, this is the AACL when anything can happen on any given day, right?
Yeah, like Syracuse winning a game. Yeah.
What? Wait, when did that happen?
Yeah, that's right. We should play Cincinnati every week. We'd be undefeated. They suck.
Hey, we'll win a game.
Maybe.
It might be tonight, Bob. Might be tonight, buddy.
Yeah.
You never know.
No, but Colorado started out hot and has gone downhill. For all I know, AD Liam Hammer over there is on his surfboard on the wave down. Surfing down the rankings. He needs to go back up the rank. He needs to surf up. I have no idea about a surfing analogy.
You don't know your surfing terminology?
I don't. Other than bro and man and all right.
Don't forget dude.
You're telling me there's no good surfing in Vermont, Eagle?
No. Yeah, I'll surf down the mountains of snow, aka snowboarding. But yeah, no. Colorado needs a win. Unfortunately, to Wyoming to change their season around. Yeah, so
I would agree with that. Well, Eagle and Bob, it was my pleasure calling that last game with you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. And with that being said, I'm going to turn this over to David Leathers in a minute. So you two have a good night. I'll see you when I see you.
Deuces, I want to say one thing. Actually, Bob Funk, I'll let you go first.
I'll see you for the 11 o'clock game unless you need me for this one, but I need to step away for a minute.
No worries.
Deuces, and to Chad Rowland, eat shit. Good night.
And good night now. All right, David Leathers, I'm going to turn it over to you. It looks like, Gunny, are you going to help David out on this game coming up? And then I think maybe we'll throw Bob Funk in as the third if nobody else shows up.
Yeah, I'll help David out. That's why I came in. I saw your message.
Okay, perfect. All right. David Leathers, I'm going to step back and get this game ready to go. Plus, I don't want to be involved with my own team. Other than to say that everybody knows who my quarterback is. If you don't know Richard Doherty, please follow him on his app, DickDoc. And with that being said, David Leathers, I will turn it over to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Dave. Good to be back here in the booth again, and I'm pleased to be calling the game with Gunny tonight. Gunny, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, very good. Yeah, I know the first game of the night kind of set the table for us with the 1-3 matchup, and this one, just looking on paper, I think Colorado. My initial thoughts, just looking at it, is Colorado really needing a win. I know they had a tough loss last week. It's just kind of unfortunate that the team that they're going to have to kind of get that against, despite the fact it's a home game for them, is Wyoming, who's been having a great season in their own right. I don't know. Is that sort of how you saw this, or is there anything else specific that jumps out about this to you?
This should be a good game for the Westward Division, the Cowboys and the Buffaloes. I'm looking forward to seeing what Liam Hammer has up against the coach of Wyoming.
Oh, for sure, and it's certainly in this league, no game is a given. So I'm sure that Colorado is going to put up a fight tonight, no doubt. Sure, and we can take this to the field, Gunny. Unless you had any final thoughts, we are somewhat familiar with these. I've actually called games for both of these teams so far, so quite familiar with their offenses and defenses that they run.
I'm looking forward to seeing what Dick Doc and Florida Man have in store tonight.
All right, we're going to take this thing to the field in that case. I know Dave mentioned it says 45 degrees in Boulder, Colorado tonight. Perfect football weather, I think, for this one. Is Ralphie, the live Buffalo mascot, coming out? Yeah,
Ralphie is one of the best top 10 live animal mascots in the NCAA.
Totally agree. Yeah, no debate about that, I don't think. We're here at Folsom Field. Beautiful night for football, as we said. Cowboys will go ahead and call heads and get it right, and they will choose to defer to the second half. Also noted, there is no wind tonight. Is it perfectly still night in Boulder, Colorado? Mo Yards, 27-yard return. He'll be a key player tonight for if Colorado's going to win this game, Gunny. I think they need a big night of Mo Yards.
I would agree. Mo Yards has to be a key factor in the Buffalo attack.
And right on cue there, he starts them off with an 18-yard rush. Colorado already got the 43-yard line. And they'll go right back to Mo Yards once again. And Gunny, there it is, back-to-back first downs. Not a bad start for this Buffalo offense.
Driving straight up field, not even trying to go left and right, going straight up the middle.
One more time. 7 yards on that play, but still solid yardage. It's 36 yards and 3 carries. This will be the first pass play of the game for Colorado. Completed over to the right side. General Booty picking up the first down for the Buffaloes. Now right back to the hurry up here. Another Mo Yards run. This time Wyoming leads it. First time really stopping them there, or stopping Mo Yards there.
All that keeps registering in my head is Folsom Field is really a nice venue to play at. My first time ever seeing Folsom Field was on the introduction of the show Mork and Mindy with Robin Williams hanging out on a gold post hanging in the end zone.
Very nice. A shout out to Mork and Mindy for those that know. 3rd and 4 though. Oh, big stop. Big stop.
That was a terrible,
there,
terrible throw, but shutdown Island played his position.
That was a great play by Shutdown Island right there.
Yeah, huge. And welcome in, Bob Funk, by the way. Thanks for joining us for your second consecutive game here.
45-yard field goal attempt.
Our kick is up. And it's good. So, pretty successful start, I'd say, there for Colorado. Not paying it off with a touchdown, of course. But I think the Buffaloes are happy to come away with at least points on their opening drive.
Yeah, you got to be happy to get points against the number 4 team when you're starting out with the ball.
Absolutely. So we'll see. Get our first look at the Wyoming Cowboy offense here. So they're getting a big return. He gone, not quite gone, but a nice 40-yard pickup for him there, Gunny.
It's a big kickoff. Good field position right here.
Cowboys offense moving quickly. 4-yard pass out to Robert Stokes.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
We'll see. I know their last game, Wyoming, was extremely pass heavy. We'll see if that trend continues here tonight. Dick Doc going to sail this one out of bounds. Bringing up a key 3rd and 6 here. Bob, I don't know. I might be crazy, but I'm anticipating another pass here.
I mean, Wyoming has been really pass heavy all season, so you got to expect the pass from them.
Nice broken tackle off the pat. Joe Bush on the reception and picking up the first down. And they're right back in their hurry up. They're gonna keep the pressure on the Buffalo's defense here. And they'll actually run it on this play. Ray Webb picking up 4 yards, and they're right back. Another 2nd and 6.
The bookies in Vegas have the over by the running attack by the Wyoming Cowboys to go well beyond the 2 from last week.
It's a good goal to shoot for, I'd say. Joe Bush on the 3-yard catch right there. It's another big 3rd down right here. It's maybe they're not quite in field goal range yet, but we'll see what they can do in this play. Pressure from the Buffaloes. Oh, and that was an interception. Turning it out. First turnover of the game here, fellas. Van Hammer making the play on the ball.
Yeah, he just undercut that route, and receiver had no chance of catching that.
I think Buffaloes are going to be feeling good after getting points and then getting the turnover here early. Buffalo offense back to work. They will go to Mo yards. A couple yards on that play. 6 rushes for 44 total now for him. Pass over the middle. First down to Mo yards. We'd like to give a quick shout out as well to all our users in the chat. Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Dinah Terra, Gunny McGuire, Cat Sips, Lana Ray, Lurks, and Packer Fred. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And what's been a really good game so far, Gunny. I mean, Buffaloes, as we said in the pregame, they came to play tonight, and it's showing so far.
Yeah, I believe Mo Yards already has at least 60 yards combined between rushing and passing, receiving it, except only 1 yard on that play, if anything.
They said I gave him 3, Gunny.
It looked like barely 1.
Yeah, I agree with you, but they said he got 3 out of that.
Did pick up the first down though. Zach, a little long on the pass there for the Buffaloes, but still a pretty good situation here. Just 2nd and 10 already on the Wyoming side of the field. Pass over the middle is caught by Aripides Upman. His first catch of the game for 8 yards. Let's see what the Buffaloes can do here with a crucial 3rd and 2. Oh, maybe there was a bit of a glitch there, but he breaks out of it. Florida man. I mean, you never know what those guys are going to do. He's very effective on that play, Bob Funk, to get the first down for Colorado.
You never know what Florida man is going to do. He's so unpredictable.
Absolutely. Here are the Buffaloes going back to their bread and butter at the 4 yards up the middle. 2nd and 4 here for the Buffaloes. Coming with 3 wide receivers to the right side. Fake it to Mo Yards. Florida man running around maybe a little too much in the back there, Gunny. Just a 1 yard pickup there.
I'm not sure why he did the 2 steps backwards and 1 step forward. That kind of cost him. That might have cost him the first down on that play.
False start here.
False start. So that will cost the Buffaloes 5 more and set up a 3rd and 8 here. They are in field goal range, but Bob, I'm sure they'd love to pick up this first down, try and get a touchdown on the board.
Yeah, you really want to get a touchdown here, but you're going to lose yards, it looks like.
They did. He lost a couple yards. It's still going to be about a 44-yarder from here.
Wyoming defense read that play, but I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
It's going to be another 45-yarder in, but you really wanted to get a touchdown in out of this because, I mean, it's still a one-possession game here.
It's true. Yeah, he does hit the kick. Makes it a 6-0 advantage now for Colorado. But as Bob said, it's just a 1-score game. So Wyoming is, maybe just one big play away from, turning this game around. Let's see, he got on turning out for 26 yards to get Wyoming's offense started. This first quarter is kind of flying by. We got just 12 seconds left.
This game seems to be moving a lot quicker than that first game did.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's a 3-yard catch by Brian Zachary on the left side. Wyoming will not have time for another play. That'll take us into the quarter break. They're showing Mo Yards here in the replays. That's kind of was my general takeaway from that first quarter, along with obviously the big pick here they're showing by Van Hammer.
Yeah, Mo Yards definitely dominated the Colorado offense in that first quarter.
We'll see if Wyoming is able to make any adjustments as the game goes on. Here's a 4-yard catch by Hegon, setting up 3rd and 3 for the Cowboys.
Wyoming is right on cue. They had 1 rush in the first quarter.
Right on track for that the 2-yard goal this week, right? Gunny?
We're hoping maybe at least 4. Maybe they double their input.
That'd be big.
I'm taking the under of 5 all day for Wyoming.
Probably a safe bet. They are, however, moving the ball effectively through the air as they pick up the first down on the last play. Dick Doc is going to send this one out of bounds. Live to fight another down, 2nd and 10. Did catch that their wide receiver Stokes is out with a bruised ankle, but he will be returning to the game at some point. And that was completion that he gone 6 yards that time, and another 3rd and 4. It's been a lot of 3rd downs tonight. I'm assuming Dick Doc's going to have to make another good throw here, Gunny.
Oh, short.
Yep, just short.
Not what the Dick Doc coach had planned for another punt.
I don't know if the route was maybe not run properly or from just a miscommunication of some sort. In any case, it brings a 4th down. Wyoming punts it back, and Bob Funk, Colorado now with a chance to get a 2-score advantage. Even if they just get a field goal here, it'd still make it 2 scores.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they get a field goal here, it will be 2 scores, but they got to drive down the field here and definitely get some points out of this and take advantage of Wyoming's struggles in this first half so far.
Absolutely, and they do have a fairly long field to go. It's kind of nice punt there by the Wyoming punter. Craven Moore, though, getting Colorado's offense started here. Big 16-yard catch on the left side. Colorado bringing a man to the right side. Florida man back in the pocket. Just broken up that time by the Wyoming defense.
The Wyoming athletic director does not seem too happy in the chat right now.
It does not appear that way. And this is definitely a win that they're going to need. I think it is a divisional game for it, and being the number 4 team, that brings some expectations with it, I would say.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Here's a crucial third down, and once again they're going to hand off to Mo Yards, breaking tackles, 6-yard pickup. Gunny right back to the well, right? Mo Yards. He's almost at a 7-yard per carry average.
Yeah, Florida man's getting me a little confused. He does. He's got some trick plays. He rolls out a few times, and when he rushes the ball, he does a little letter C where he goes backwards 2 yards before he starts going forward.
You just exactly. Never know.
It's the third time I've seen that hiccup.
It was as if he heard you, Gunny. He wanted to show us what you were describing.
Like Gunny says, he does that every time he tries to run the ball.
Florida man antics aside, Mo Yards is keeping this Buffalo's offense churning. He gets another nice first down pickup, 7-yard gain on that last play. We'll go right back to him here, but Wyoming keying in at that time.
Mo Yards is hurt. That's a big injury for Colorado.
Yeah, we will monitor that for sure because he is such a crucial part of their offense. We'll see. They're going to throw the screen pass out to that. I believe it's their backup running back, Randy Powell.
Yeah, that was backup Randy Powell.
2-yard loss there. Now Colorado's in the 3rd and long. Tough spot, but we'll see what they dial up on this next play.
Wyoming defense has clamped down on the last 2 plays.
They certainly have, and this feels like an important spot for them here if they can get it. Oh, huge! They brought all the pressure that time by Funk.
Yeah, that was a huge sack by Wyoming there. It pushed. I mean, I feel like they were on the edge of field goal range, and now they definitely have to punt.
Yeah, tremendous play by Wyoming's defense. Really, just a series of plays there by the Cowboys. Colorado will punt this one. They're going to try and pin them down there. Goes out of bounds. And we'll wait to see the yard line the ball will be placed at. That was David Davis, I believe is his name, on the big sack there. And
it looks like it's at the 14-yard line.
Yep, pretty solid punt. So Wyoming's got a long field to go with just under 2 minutes left in the first half.
That's a big first play.
Yeah, he gone is quite quick as we've seen in previous games in this league, and showed it on that play again.
Wow, 9 of 12 for only 54 yards. They need to start pushing the ball downfield more.
That was a little surprising for sure. They go right back to Hegon again, so back-to-back nice passes by Dick Doc to Hegon. Cowboys offense about midfield now. So pass out to the left side to Ray Webb, 5 yards, and Wyoming burns the first time out.
That's midfield, so they're in good field position now.
Yeah, absolutely. Dick Doc putting it. Looked to be on the money, but Gunny.
I think he was out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds.
I think he was out of bounds.
Yeah, Hegon has 45 yards receiving out of the 68 yards passing by Dick Doc.
Got it. Here's a big run though. I think that puts us well over the over you were looking at by Ray Webb.
That's only a second rush.
They've tied their output from last week already.
pass over the
one
middle.
run per quarter so far.
One. We'll see how
Still
this.
plenty of time. Still plenty of time. 73 seconds left. All three, 2 timeouts remaining for the Cowboys.
Yeah, Wyoming's being very methodical on this drive, I would say. Probably a safe play there, right by Funk, throwing it out of bounds. That looked like double or triple coverage potentially.
Yeah, all the receivers coverage there. That was a great play to throw it out of bounds over his receiver's head, not get the intentional grounding.
For sure. Here's a little screen pass.
He made the first down. Great effort by David Andrews.
I was wondering if they're going to give him that or call him inches short.
That was in Wyoming. 1 minute left now. Dick Duck in the pocket. Hits his man, and that's going to be another first down, and they will burn their second timeout.
Let's go!
Plenty of time for Wyoming now. Playbook open to do what they want. Here's a pass to Paul Smith. Picks up 3 yards, and clock is ticking, but yeah, they don't necessarily need to be in a rush here.
Well, they got plenty of time right now.
Here's a completion over to the left. To
First and goal.
David Axis Jr.
First and goal. Clock stops for the first down.
They will hurry up to the line. Dick Doc sitting back, trying to find a receiver. And just send this one out the back of the end zone.
Threw that one right through the uprights.
Indeed. Colorado's defense is well spread out. I'm curious to see what Wyoming does here. Here's a pitch.
Oh.
I think they read it. And
Webb is hurt.
Ray Webb taking the injury. Clock is ticking still. 14 seconds left. Here's third and goal. Pass out to the right. Colorado's going to cover it, though.
He throws that out in front of him a little bit. That's a touchdown. He throws it behind him.
I was going to say the pass was behind. So Wyoming's going to have to settle for 3 here. They don't have to, but they're going to choose to settle for 3 here. And that's going to do it. Guys, we're going into the halftime. We've not seen a touchdown yet. 6-3 Colorado with the advantage. Gunny, I'll go to you first. General thoughts on the first half. I don't know if I thought coming into this it would be 6-3 halftime score necessarily.
I really like that that option play at the end of the half, but I mean the defense just clamped down and stopped it. And then the next play, I mean, just like Bob said, I mean, if they would have thrown the ball just a little bit further out, I mean, the guy could have hit the corner of the pylon for the touchdown. So, but yeah, this is a defensive battle. Wyoming came back into the game by keeping the Buffaloes off the scoreboard and keep them out of the end zone and only hold them to field goals.
Oh, absolutely. I think if you told Colorado that they'd be up by 3 points at halftime at this game, that they would probably be happy with that. How about you, Bob Funk? Aside from the obvious missed opportunity there for Wyoming on that last play before the half, anything else jump out at you about this?
I'm just it's just amazing to see how different both teams are. You got the 106 yards passing for Wyoming, 76 yards rushing for Colorado. Both teams go about the offense a different way.
That's a very good point, and I think really that's what I like so much about college football, and maybe what a lot of people like about it is just the contrast of styles that you see in this sport can be all over the board, and that's absolutely represented here in the AACL for sure. But Wyoming will be starting the half with the ball. Excuse me. They get a 6-yard pass out to Hegon, so they will have an opportunity to at least try and tie this up, and if they can get a touchdown. Take the lead here. That was another completion, this time to Alfred Dawson. And we will, that will be, generate fresh set of downs for the Cowboys, 1st and 10.
Wyoming finished the first half with 3 rushes for 15 yards, one of those being a 10-yard rush by backup halfback Ray Webb.
I thought Ray Webb was a starter.
Could be.
It is hard to know sometimes with the infrequency that the Cowboys run the ball. We sometimes lose track of their running backs.
This is true.
Here's Dick Dock, though, functioning as a running back himself. Big 16-yard pickup there.
I don't think I've seen that from Wyoming all season long, this many option plays.
And they may have...
he's in a glitch.
In the glitch.
He's in the Matrix.
The blocking is so
Bo
good.
Martin.
He's sort of moving forward still, so this isn't going to be as bad as it might otherwise be.
Trying to hand to the lineman.
We need the circus music. And he's going to break out of it.
He got out!
Unbelievable. I'm speechless, guys. I'll turn it over to you. I don't know what to say about that last play.
I just want to know where Bo Martin is, because that seems like Bo Martin affected that play.
Goodness. Well, it leaves us with 1st and 10. Wyoming with the ball here at about the 20-yard line. They are moving this ball down the field, though, one way or another, glitches or not. So huge opportunity for them here, for sure. They'll fake the handoff, and Doherty's just going to throw that one out of bounds.
I mean, he brings that down a little bit. That receiver was open.
I did see, we'll give a quick injury update. Ray Webb is out with back spasms for 2 weeks, so we will not be seeing him anymore tonight. We've got a 3rd and 10. And we can give a quick shout out to our viewers. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Dinah Terra, Gunny McGuire, Kexips, Lana Ray, Lurks, Packer Fred, Painfulest, and Small Streamers DC Server. Welcome, guys. Here's a huge completion here by the Cowboys. Or was it complete?
Oh, it was dropped.
Man. Big play by Colorado's defense there to force that out. That's going to bring out the Cowboys special teams to try and tie this game up.
37 yards.
Thank you, Gunny. And he is good on the 37-yard kick. So that brings the score even, at least for the Cowboys. Bob, we continue to just have this close scoring thing. I don't know if we're gonna see a touchdown tonight.
It doesn't feel like we're going to see a touchdown tonight. And I feel like the marker in the corner is wrong. This is not a dumpster fire division game.
Well, that is true. This is a Wayward West matchup.
I was drunk half hour ago, Dave.
Good luck with that. Almost making a pick six right there. That could have been the touchdown for us, but
I think Wyoming's is inspired by the 30-yard rushing by Dick Dock on that one glitch play of 17 yards, and then a 10-yard run before that.
That play did feel like a very definitely like an important spot in the game, and maybe potentially momentum changing. We'll have to see how it all plays out. Here's Mo Yards though, going back to work. Breaking all the tackles.
Get the fuck off.
He has 14 rushes for 90 yards now. Very solid yards per carry average. Florida man. And complete the pass out to Tremaine McCray for 6 yards. 2nd and 4 now for the Buffaloes offense. And we'll fake it to Mo Yards. Florida man does his usual run backwards and then forwards thing. It leads to a zero yards in the end.
It kills him it cost him 2 yards because he goes back 2 yards to get them back. I don't know why he does it.
It's just the brand, I think. The Florida Man brand is, you know. Anyways, here's a negative. So I hear. Anyways, -5 yards here. It's gonna end the drive, and oh no, we've got a Mo Yards injury. We will monitor that going forward as well. Colorado will be punting it back to the Cowboys. So between that stop and then maybe Mo Yards, if he's out for any length of time, Gunny, I think it's safe to say that Wyoming is starting to swing the momentum in their direction.
Yeah, with Wyoming's passing attack, they can come back from any deficit of the game at any point.
Oh, for sure. And Hegon's been a favorite target tonight. That was his 7th catch now for 56 yards.
He's got 56 out of the 126 for Dick Doc.
Right, yeah, big chunk of their offense. And yeah, they go right back to him again. Not very many yards though, so we've got 3rd and 3. Wyoming's got to figure out a way to pick this up. Otherwise, this will be a 3 and out for him. I'll fake the handoff. Here's Dick Doc going to run it. Oh, he's getting a lot of yards. Picked up 16, Bob Funk. He might have even had more if he would have taken that around the outside there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, but still, Dick Doc with 3 runs for 49 yards. Who would have thought that was going to happen when this game started?
Oh, it's been a huge part of their offense, in fact. And here they're right back to Hegon again. 9 catches for him now. They'll set up 2nd and 5 for the Cowboys. They're just over midfield now into the Buffaloes side of the field. Dick Doc completing the pass again to Hegon. Double-digit catches now, but only for 3 yards. That brings up 3rd and 2. Gunny, it's another big 3rd down here for the Cowboys.
It's going to be a Dick Doc run. He's the leading rusher, I bet, for the Cowboys, especially in this game, but maybe for the season.
Gunny calling it there as we do get the Dick Doc run. Picks up 7 yards and the 1st down.
Green shoulder for Mo Yards, out a week.
Out a week, so that's going to do him in for tonight, which is that's huge.
Mo Yards was 10 yards away from a 100-yard rushing game. He had 90 yards rushing before that injury, but it did happen on a pass reception.
Gotcha. Thank you for that context, Gunny. 10-yard pickup there, but not quite enough for the first. 3rd and inches now for Wyoming. This is going to take us into the 4th quarter as time runs out here. So please throw your 69s up in chat, as we like to do in this league. Bob Funk, this, I don't know. It's going to be tough for Colorado now with no Mo Yards. Regardless of what happens to Wyoming on this drive, I'm not sure what they're going to do to sort of move the ball whenever they get the ball back here.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Colorado. Mo Yards has been really instrumental in leading their offense tonight, and they got to be disappointed in not getting those early touchdowns because they let Wyoming right back in this game.
That's true. I'm sure they'd love to have those points now, even if they would have gotten one of those. But Wyoming here is moving the ball. 2-yard catch by Andrew Foster there. Sets up 2nd and 8 as they are just in the red zone here. They'll take the play from the sideline. Dick Doc back in the pocket, completes the pass. They're going to get the 1st down and more. 165 yards passing now for the Cowboys. It was Andrew Foster again, back-to-back catches for him.
Yeah, he powered his way through that tackle and got down to the 6-yard line there.
Yeah, very impressive effort. Just about five, maybe a long 5 yards to go for the Cowboys offense here. Before they hit pay dirt.
There it is.
There's
Dave
the
Axis Jr.
David Axis Jr. scores the 1st touchdown of the game. Gunny, we weren't sure if we were going to get it. We did finally get our touchdown. Any of your thoughts on that drive?
That was an impressive catch by Dave Exis Jr. Sleeves and with or without sleeves.
Absolutely. Number 88, I see in the chat. So, nice number, nice drive by the Cowboys. Colorado is going to get the ball back with a little over 4 minutes. And, Bob, here we go. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, Colorado really needs to answer back here because you only got 4 minutes left in this game.
It's true. This Buffalo's offense, I mean, I guess it could maybe benefit them that they are going to sort of be up against it with the clock here, and maybe passing is more beneficial about both yards. Starting off pretty nice, though. Completion to Craven Moore, 14 yards.
Yeah, that was a nice play to start this drive.
Florida man just 63 yards passing, but they're going to be relying on him more here.
What is he doing?
Yeah, scampering around, but I don't know. The blocking looked pretty good there, guys. I don't know. I think he might have been okay.
Yeah, blocking looked nice there. He got happy feet for some reason.
Here's the handoff to the backup running back, Randy Powell. 11 yards on that play.
His first rush must have sucked because 2 rushes for 4 yards.
Oh yeah, it was a negative then. Another big one though here at 18 yards. So no Mo yards, but the Buffaloes are certainly still seem to be able to move the ball running it, which answers our question. And they'll go right back to it again. Another huge gain, 16 yards by Randy Powell.
Randy Powell seems to be like the lightning to Mo Yard's thunder.
Absolutely. We'll see. I would love for the Lightning to strike in the end zone. Here's Florida man, a little extra running around that time, but still ends up with 6 yards. Running this Colorado offense is slowly but surely moving down the field here.
Yeah, touchdown would tie the game, and there's a false start, I bet.
False start, offense.
Does look to be a false start. That's going to bump him back to 2nd and 9, I believe. Colorado has not used very much of this clock at all, though, which is one thing working in their benefit. There's another run. Nice gain. Randy Powell for 7 yards that time. 3rd and 1 now, excuse me. Critical play right here.
Please don't let the man run the ball.
They will not. They're going to hand it off and broken tackle it. Randy Powell capping that drive off. Bob Funk. Wow. Mo Yards is a great player, but I think Randy Powell is showing us that he's, great runner in his own right.
Yeah, Randy Powell is a great backup running back for this Colorado defense because it has thrown Wyoming off with the speed difference.
I think Coach Axis is wishing to have Mo Yards back in the game.
It looks that way by the chat.
Wyoming gets the ball back. It's a broken tackle by God. Close to the 30-yard line to start this drive with about 3 minutes left in a tie ball game. Gunny, this could be it for them though. If they're able to put up points here, Wyoming can take control of this game back.
I see some more reception by He Gone.
I think that's a good bet. This one, first one, will go to Robert Stokes. Nice 9-yard pickup, giving them very manageable 2nd and 1. Right about the 39-yard line, it looks to be. Here's Dick Duck going to pass out to the left, and they'll pick up the first down. Another good effort from David Andrews. He's been just fighting off tacklers all night.
Yeah, David Andrews with a strong stiff arm there to force his way across the line for a first down there because he easily could have been tackled for a loss.
Yeah, that's a great point. Here's a really big pickup, though. Another nice pass, though. Gone has just been the go-to receiver tonight for them. only 91 yards, but they've been. I mean, his catches have just been so big. A lot of first downs for him as well.
Yeah, he's been instrumental for WYO.
Almost picked right there.
Yeah,
That was a
Egar's
terrible
been instrumental
pass.
for Wyoming, though. Sorry, Gunny. Go ahead.
That was a terrible pass trying to throw it against your body back across the field. Almost incomplete.
Oof, another dangerous one right there. Johnny Johnson almost made a huge play on it, but just deflected away. Luckily for the Cowboys offense. They've got 3rd and long here, though. They try and get into field goal range. They throw the screen
They need
pass.
about 5 yards to get in field goal range here.
And Corey Daly picked up 6 there, so they are in field goal range, but it looks like they're gonna be going for this.
They must have a accurate kicker instead of a power kicker.
Could be possible. Oh, big, and they were able to complete the pass out. Huge play by Wyoming there.
It did look
Joe
like
Bush.
somebody on Colorado was at his ankles ready to tackle him, and he got the ball off.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to run a lot more clock here now and leave Colorado with less time now.
That is a good point. As long as Wyoming gets a field goal out of this, they will put themselves in a good spot. Here's Dick Doc. Was incomplete pass that time.
Doesn't help you run the clock.
Does
Yeah,
not.
that saved Colorado from having to use a timeout.
Here's a run up the middle. Oh, big time touchdown. David Andrews is stepping up here in this 4th quarter.
I would have lost my ass off on the over-under of 5 run bet.
It is definitely from. I was on the call last week for Wyoming's game. This offense looks very different tonight from what they were doing in that one. That being said, you know, we're left with 2-minute drill here for the Buffaloes. Gunny, do you think they're gonna be able to do this, or is Wyoming's defense going to be a little too much here?
Somehow I got a feeling there's going to be an interception in the near future. And remember that Wyoming was trailing this game at 1.6-0.
They were.
That is a good point. It's been a 20-7 run, I guess, for these Cowboys. Colorado's going to have to be thinking pass here, I think, just given the situation of the game we're at now.
Why?
It's a short completion. Randy Powell turned that into not a terrible play, Bob Funk, although it appeared that way at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, the way it first looked, it looked like he was going to lose yards. It looked like the quarterback was leading him out of bounds, and I was scared.
They go back to Craven Moore here. He's had a nice night for himself. 62 yards receiving now, and they have moved the ball into the Wyoming side of the field. So Colorado giving themselves a real chance here to tie this up and try and get to overtime potentially.
Yeah, if Colorado can tie this up, it would be the first overtime game in the AACL. Sorry.
Yeah, with how many, it is a little surprising that we think we got a false start here. With how many crazy games we've had so far, we've not actually had one go to overtime yet. So if that happens, it would be fun. Although I'm sure Coach Axis would prefer to just win this one right now and not do all of that.
Look for Craven Moore. He has 62 yards receiving out of the 100-yard passes by Florida man.
And
good
Gunny called the interception.
That is potentially a game-ending interception right there. Florida man just got a little too ambitious with the pass, I think, Bob Funk.
I mean, if he leads him and doesn't throw a back shoulder pass, the defender has no shot. He's got to lead the receiver there and not throw it behind him. That was the problem.
Yeah, it was, and looked like there was it was like starting to turn into double coverage. So the pass really would have had to be like perfectly thrown. I felt
He's got to throw that pass where only his receiver can get it. He can't throw it the way he did.
Right. Anyways, Wyoming is burning through Colorado's timeouts now. We've got 39. We'll see if they'll just keep the ball. Yeah, they'll run the ball here. They get the first.
That's
over,
the game.
And that's it.
Wyoming with that third down conversion, 8 of 13 on third downs.
And solid performance altogether. It was sort of a slow start for Wyoming in this game. I think everybody would agree with that, but they were able to pull it together, and they're going to get out of Boulder, Colorado tonight with a divisional win, 20-13. So it was a fun game to call, though. Gunny, I'll turn it over to you first for your final thoughts on this.
I believe when Dick Duck started running the ball, that kind of opened up the offense. I mean, he had over almost 50 yards rushing as a quarterback in a pass oriented team. I think he might have been the key player of the game for the Wyoming Cowboys.
I think that's totally fair to say. He just played really well tonight, and he had the connection going with Egon all game, which was so huge for them. So yeah, great game by Dick Duck tonight. How about you, Bob Funk? It was definitely a battle. I mean, this game came down to the fourth quarter. I had fun in the booth. Hope you did as well.
Oh, this was a great game to call. I mean, the first half was a defensive battle with all those field goals, and then in the second half, Wyoming just they were able to put it in the end zone and put this game out of reach for Colorado. It was basically what happened. I mean, they got that first touchdown and made it tough on Colorado to come back.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wyoming 13 rushes for 95 yards.
Yeah.
That ended up being huge for them. The Colorado offense, of course, with 27 for 159. And again, Mo Yard's going down with that injury. I know their backup was running well, but that I'm sure that impacted the Colorado offense. Take a look at some of the other stats here. Penalties, no penalties for the Cowboys tonight, so I'm sure Coach Axis is happy about that. No extra laps for them after this one. Yeah, they won't be running to death
the time
out there.
possession was pretty close too. Only a 2-minute difference. That's not too bad for Colorado. Only being down 2 minutes in the time possession.
Yeah, all things considered, I think Colorado, they obviously didn't win, but they hung in there, and with Mo Yards going down, who's to say what would have happened if that doesn't happen? So I think they can come away with some positives out of this one tonight.
Yeah,
Craven Moore leading the Buffalo's receivers in yards. Van Hammer had that big pick in the first half. See if anything else jumps out here. Todd Carey made all his kicks. They use a committee approach for kick returns. They all did pretty decent. And here's Dick Duck, the 71% completion percentage, 33 for 46, 233 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
7 yards per completion. You'd like to see that a little closer to 10, but we'll take 7 yards of completion. Right,
and so many of those were going to Hegon. Again, leads all the receivers.
How many 13 different receivers had a catch.
Wow, Wyoming. I don't know that I realized they spread the ball out that much tonight. That's wild.
It is wild. I didn't think it was that much. I thought it was maybe 10, but 13 receivers with a catch. That's amazing.
Yeah, he gone at 11 for 91 yards, and Dave Access had. Dick Doc only had one touchdown pass, but it was to Dave Access Jr. with his second reception, which ended up to be the clinching touchdown for the Wyoming Cowboys.
That's
right.
Oh, I know.
All right, we're gonna that'll wrap it up for the stats portion of this game. We're gonna head to the post game here and take a look and see who our players of the game were. The general stats here again.
I mean, that's what you expect to see right there. Colorado more rushing yards, Wyoming more passing yards.
Yeah.
Most of those came in the second half for the Cowboys with that rushing yards. Like I said, over 40 or 50 yards came from just the quarterback alone.
I mean, yeah, look at Dick Doc. Dick Doherty, 233 yards passing, 57 yards rushing.
Yeah.
Yep, approaching like the 300 yards total for him. So I mean, he was obviously instrumental tonight. And the guys with the picks, Banhammer, and good luck with that. Rounded out for the defensive players of the game.
That was a good hard fought game for both teams. It's just hard to see Colorado come short in that, but congrats to Wyoming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so yeah, we'll take a look. That'll do it for that game. We'll take a look at the next one coming up here, as we've got the number 13 ranked Central Michigan, and they are going to be going into Cincinnati, which is your team, Bob Funk. So I think it's only right that I will turn this over to you for your general thoughts on this one.
Well, I was hoping we can come out of this game with a win. Being fucking 0-5 sucks. We really need to get on the board here. Buster Cherry and Dixon Butts really need to start getting their shit together, because this offense has been it's been all right, but we choke the game away in the second half every fucking week.
Yeah, it's I'm not sitting much better with my Iowa State Cyclones at 1-4, so I can certainly relate somewhat. Similar to Marshall last week, though, who had a home game. This feels like big opportunity for you guys, right? You got the home field. You're facing Central Michigan, who's been middle of the pack team. I mean, I think the Bearcats could potentially pull it off tonight. It wouldn't surprise me if you guys do. So. Good luck to you.
I mean, we've played every game really close except for week 1 against Syracuse, when they kicked our asses. But we've been in the last 4 games. It's just we choke them away. We just got to finish in that second half to come out with a victory. That's all it is.
For sure, and I'm sure Tom Creed will have the Chippewas, ready to play. I will not be in the booth for this one. I'm looking forward to watching it. How about you, Gunny? Any thoughts on this next one that Bob is going to be coaching in?
Well, I'm looking forward to another clash in the dumpster fire division. I believe this is Coach Krieg's 3rd game in the league since taking over for the Chippewas.
I think it's his 3rd game.
Okay.
Yeah, I do believe the quarterback Henry Winkler was the player of the week, or a player of the week nominee this past week, and I'm also looking forward to rolling, seeing what he can do up and down the field, rolling the ball back and forth to the 50, to the goal line, to the 10, 20, 30, 40. But we wish the Cincinnati Bearcats good luck. They're quite there's nothing that they can do but improve from number 24.
It can't be any worse.
Absolutely. Well, one final time for me here in the booth, I'd just say thanks again to Bob Funk and Gunny. It was fun calling the game with you guys. And Dave Axis, I'll turn it over to you. I'm gonna watch this next one.
Awesome. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the call. I think Coach was supposed to be joining me. I don't know where he is. Doesn't seem to be here yet. But let me talk about this game real quick and about these two teams before we get things moving here. 13th ranked Central Michigan doing very well under Tom Creek since he took the program over a few weeks ago, like Gunny mentioned. Cincinnati, just like Bob said, they've been in almost every single game. They're 0-5, but they could easily be 3-2 with some of the games they've played. Krieg and Funk, both, wearing two hats as athletic directors and head coaches. CMU running the multiple offense with a 4-2-5 defense. Cincinnati running the spread with a 4-3. On your players to watch, Henry Winkler was the player of the week last week, as Gunny mentioned. Daryl Blitzkrieg was a defender of the week finalist. So they had a great week last week. And then on the other side, of course, Buster Cherry, Dixon Butts, they always play great. Manny Camblo was actually player of the game in their game last week. Talented squads from both sides. Gunny, I see you're still in here. Just going to ask you real quick. I don't know if you're going to stick around or if you're going to go, but what do you think Cincinnati's chances are? Since Central Michigan's been really hot, but it seems like Cincinnati's due, and they just missed out last week. So, who do you think is going to win this?
I'm going to pull for I'm going to pull for Cincinnati. I want to see. I don't like to see the goose egg next to their name. I want to see them put a number 1 next to their board. Get some crooked numbers on their score sheet.
I agree with that. All right. With that being said, folks, we're going to kick this out to the field here in just a few seconds. I may be going solo. It may just be me and Gunny. I don't know if Coach is going to show up, but it doesn't really matter because it's time for kickoff. So let's go down to the field in Cincinnati where it is 27 degrees and clear. And here come the Bearcats out of the tunnel, out of the field. All right, everybody, welcome to Cincinnati, Ohio, and Nippert Stadium. I guess I should probably get rid of this booth thing real quick since I'm kind of here by myself. It looks like Central Michigan calls tails. It is tails. They will choose to kick the ball, so Cincinnati at home will have the ball first as the Chippewas kick off to the Bearcats, and we've got football in Cincinnati, Ohio, folks. A nice little return there from about the goal line. Izzy Gay, a 24-yard return. See Crazy Canuck jumping in the chat. The Fonzic QB. Exactly, he is. Crazy Canuck, by the way, want to throw out a congratulations. I heard that you've got a kid on the way. The lady's got a bun in the oven and all that good stuff. So congrats to you, bro. Get ready. Your whole life is about to change. All right, here we go. From the shotgun, Cincinnati. 3 wide receivers set. He's got plenty of time. Throws it to the sideline. The man jumps up. He almost has it. And, looks like I've got Gunny and Freddie going to join me after all. Gunny and Freddie, that was a dangerous pass when you're deep in your own territory like that.
That looked like a 50-50 tip ball in basketball. It looked like anybody could have had that one.
It did, and then he throws another errant pass. Buster Cherry starting off 0 for 2. Freddie, did you get a chance to watch any games yet? How you doing tonight, buddy?
Yeah, I've been in and out all night tonight. I've been busy having, the family drama with my brother tonight.
Oh, that's no good. Well, let's give you some relief and put some fun back into your life as Fly Like an Eagle has a 3-yard return for the Chippewas. Freddie, how do you see this game going down? The Chippewas have been hot since Creek took over. Cincinnati seems like they're due. Almost won a game last week. How do you see this one turning out?
I'm hopefully looking for Cincinnati to get their first win of the season, but you just have to not turn the ball over. That's going to be the main thing.
Yeah, they definitely need to keep their turnovers down, especially in the second half, like Bob Funk mentioned earlier. They've been really, they've been strong for, 3.5 quarters, losing games down the stretch. As Henry Winkler surveying the field, hits his outlet over there to the side. Rodney Anderson for a 2-yard reception. And Gunny, Henry Winkler, the quarterback, seems to be as cool as Henry Winkler, the Fonz.
So far, so good. He's 2 for 2. He sat in the pocket waiting for someone to get open in that last pass.
Nice little pass again to Bruce Wayne over to the sideline for a first down. And just for the record, Bruce Wayne, the wide receiver for Central Michigan, has never been seen at the same time as Batman. I just want that to be noted. From the shotgun, 5 wide receivers set, no back, empty backfield. Nice little pass over. And, Freddie, they're just doing a nice little run and shoot, little spread, little 5, 7, 8-yard passes, and they're just smooth. He's not under pressure. Cincinnati or Central Florida looking good. Central Michigan.
Central Michigan is just taking what Cincinnati's giving them. Cincinnati's playing back, just taking a little short passes.
He's definitely cool and calm under pressure, although I got to say, I don't know that he's really had any pressure yet.
Yeah, they need to turn up the heat a little bit.
Yeah, they do. 1st and 10, getting the play from the sideline once again. Winkler with the back. Look at that protection. Nice little zip over the middle. And, Gunny, I don't know what exactly Tom Krieg has done the last few weeks, but the Central Michigan team looks completely different the last few weeks.
Yes, sir. Henry Winkler is 6 for 6. 3 passes to Anita, Dick, and me, and 2 to whoever just caught that last pass.
Oh, good old Anita. This is a DFD division game, right? I want to make sure I put the right graphic up. That would be good if I did that. And looks like Cincinnati stopped him there. As I'm trying to get this. Where the hell's mine?
Yeah, linebacker read that play well. They let the quarterback get out of the sight.
Yes, Bruce Wayne that has 2 receptions, and it's Anita Dick and me has 3 receptions out of the 6 passes.
Well, Anita Dick and me and the number 3 seem to go hand in hand quite a bit. As Bruce Wayne with his 3rd reception already, averaging over a first down per reception. And Henry Winkler is perfect. 7 for 7 so far on this drive and in this game. As he drops back, here comes the rush, though. He gets rid of it. He's now 8 for 8 and another first down. And it's Bruce Wayne again, Freddie. The Fonzie to Batman connection has been crushing it.
Yeah, Cincinnati better put a man on that guy to cover the bat.
And this time Winkler's going to keep it himself and scamper on in for the touchdown. And Gunny, I gotta feel like Henry Winkler is not content with just one Player of the Week award. He's going to go for a second one tonight.
I was impressed that they ran the ball. I was thinking they were going to try to match Wyoming's rushing attack from last week because that was their first rush of the night. But it counted for 6 points in the end zone for Henry Winkler.
Well, there we go, folks. It is a quick 7-0 lead for Central Michigan. About halfway through this first quarter, Cincinnati just touching the ball for the first time will – oh, no, I'm sorry. No, they were 3 and out. They already punted. It was so long ago, I don't even feel like they had the ball yet. Well, let's see what Cincinnati can do this time. I'm sure Bob Funk is on the edge of his seat right now on pins and needles. Oh, shit, I'm pushing all kinds of buttons over here. Hold on a second. There we go. All right, Bob Funk and his Cincinnati Bearcats with the ball. And look at the quarterback keeper. And he's going, and he's going. He is not gone, but Buster Cherry, a 30-yard rush. Gunny, I did not see that one coming.
No, I think Bob Funk needs to keep that one in the playbook a lot.
Absolutely.
Have that on the rotation.
I agree with that. No huddle, hurry up. This time he's going to keep it again. This time he bounces off a defender, bounces off another, carries a 3rd defender, and a second back-to-back first down. Freddie, where's this Buster Cherry been all season?
Yeah, where's he been at? I'll have to ask Bob Funk, Coach Funk.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask him when he comes back in the booth later. This time he actually hands the ball off to Dixon Butts, and he gets a 12-yard gain and a first down. And Cincinnati looking like they are ready to respond to this Central Michigan team, clicking on all cylinders between quarterback and halfback. Another handoff to the halfback. This time he takes a little left side. Dixon Butts, another 10-yard rush, but he's hurt. Gunny and Freddie, I think, is that 5 rushes in a row and all 5 were first downs?
I think it was.
Interesting.
Yeah, Dixon Butts had a 12-yard run, a 10-yard run before he got injured, and Buster Cherry had that big 30-yard run to start it.
You got a face mask.
Yeah, that's going to be a face mask. And Buster Cherry is on a mission. He's like, fuck you, Winkler. I'm taking the Player of the Week award this week, and I'm going to get my first W.
Still first down.
So
should be right on the 1-foot line.
Yeah, he's already inside the 1-yard line. So it's like a half a foot penalty. All right, from the shotgun, Buster Cherry, he's going to get rid of it. He's got a man open. He jumps up for it. And Ernest Sanders, what a catch, you guys. I didn't know where that ball was going, and Ernest Sanders came out of nowhere to grab it for a touchdown.
Buster Cherry was living dangerous right there.
He was.
Got lucky.
Yeah, you got to trust those number 88s. You got to love them, baby. I'm just saying. All right, Cincinnati about to tie this game up. Gunny, what did you think about that response from the Bearcats?
They moved down the field quickly. That pass did kind of worry me a little bit, being they're on the 1-foot yard line. They could have just fell forward with the quarterback.
Yeah, not the best call, but it worked, and now Cincinnati has tied the game, kicking off. Central Michigan will take it at their 1.5-yard line. Off to the right side a little bit. Not a very good return by Nick Vandermeulen, a 19-yard return. And now Central Michigan will have the opportunity to answer Cincinnati's answer from a moment ago. This time Winkler will be under center, I formation, just dropping back. He's got a receiver perfectly in the seam there, Freddie, for a 13-yard reception, again to Batman.
Yeah, he's got a nice arm, a nice solid accurate pass to the sideline.
Here we go, man in motion, tighter formation this time, a little offset eye action, changing the play, looking at the sideline. They're going to hand it off this time. It looks like rolling for a 4-yard rush. That's the first time he's touched the ball tonight.
Ain't there a song like that? Rolling.
Keep this
doggies moving.
Keep this offense rolling. And there's rolling again. And look at, he gets some kind of special power from Freddie's vocal cords, and he goes off for a 13-yard rush. Gunny, do you think there's some kind of connection between Freddie's singing and Rollins' performance on the field?
I could be, because before Freddie started singing, he only got 4 yards, and the second time he sang, he got 13. So yes, I do.
You hear that, everybody? Science, bitches, science. All right, here we go.
So Bob Funk's telling Freddie, shut up.
This time, Winkler was going to try to run the option, and the only option the Bearcats defense gave him was a 3-yard loss as they drag his ass to the ground. Good defense there by the Bearcats, Gunny.
That was a great sack by Jack Me Off.
Yes, and I mean, he usually has a good sack. From the shotgun, 3 receivers set, single back. Oh, there's the stutter step. We all know what's coming. This time, actually a great screen, a great block, a great run, and Nick Vandermeulen with a 25-yard reception. Freddie, that's the best I think I've ever seen that screen pass do.
That deep offensive lineman just cleaned out that defensive back out there.
He took him out big time. And that looks like this is probably going to be the final play of the first quarter. It's a 7-7 game. Central Michigan scored first. Cincinnati tied it up. And we've got a lot of good action already in this one, folks. And if you're just joining us, you missed a couple good games earlier. The number 1 team in the nation, the Akron ZIPS, took out the 3rd-ranked Indiana Hoosiers 24-13, and the 4th-ranked Wyoming Cowboys gutted out. Oh my gosh! As Winkler hits Bruce Wayne again, this time for a touchdown, and just like that, the Chippewas answer. And Freddie and Gunny, I think my neck's gonna hurt by the time this game's even at halftime.
Oh man, that was a perfect pass, wide open. I guess he's a tight end, or is he a fullback?
I think he was the fullback, but I'm not sure. There's the extra point. It's up. I was going to say the second game tonight, Wyoming Cowboys, 4th ranked in the nation, in Colorado, squeaked by with a 2013 grinded out victory. and this is Game 3. We've got another great game after this with 2 top 7 teams as number 2 UNLV goes up to Pullman, Washington in the rain and the wind tonight to try to pull up a victory against the Cougars. As we see a few highlights from this game. It's an action-packed night, folks, which means I should probably check the chat. Another TV viewer, Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dynatera, General Cornwell, Gunny McGuire, Caxips 06, Lana Ray Lurks, Packer Fred, and Painfulest all joining us in the chat tonight. Thank you for tuning in to night 2 of week 6 in the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports, as we see Buster Cherry take a 3-yard loss on an option, Freddie, that looks like it just went bad.
Yeah, you got to pitch it, man. The running back was wide open. You got to pitch it.
And here we go.
Get a ball hog, Cherry.
Yeah, you know those Cherries. They're always hogging balls. Here we go from the shotgun. Buster Cherry. And there's a stutter step. They're going to see if they can make this work for them like Central Michigan did for them. And Dixon Butts this time just short. Wow. Gunny, I thought he had the first down on that.
I was impressed that he almost got the first down. I thought he was going to be knocked back for about 5-yard loss.
I agree with that. And Cincinnati's going to have to punt. I'm assuming this is fly like an eagle with an 11-yard return. It is. And now the Chippewas with a chance to go up 14 on this drive. Just under 4 minutes left to play in this second quarter. Winkler under center. I formation, receiver in motion. Are they going to, I thought they were going to do a little reverse option. Instead, they give it up the middle to rolling. And Freddie, that was some good misdirect there to keep the defense on its heels.
Yeah, that was very, like you said, I thought he might have flipped it to the wide receiver who was coming in motion.
Did I see somebody get hurt, or were they just getting up slow? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Psych. Oh, that was a trick play. Winkler pretending to be in a glitch, pretending to be in the Matrix, and then he told everybody to fuck off and scampers for 14 yards.
Well, Cincinnati can't blame nobody but themselves because they had 2 shots that hit him in the backfield and they missed the tackle.
They sure did. They're keeping a tight formation. This time they hand it off to rolling. He's around the outside for about a 4-yard rush. And it looks like to me, Gunny, that Central Michigan is mixing it up enough that Cincinnati doesn't know what's coming each play.
Yeah, these glitch places seem to be being momentum swingers for the teams with the quarterbacks that have that special play in their formation.
Yeah, I believe Wyoming has it in their playbook as well. All right, here we go.
I did see that.
Winkler from under center. Quick pass in the seams of is that the slot? Oh, that's Vandermeulen again. A 10-yard reception. Bob Funk in the chat. That was some glitch fuck natty shit. I think that should be on a T-shirt, or maybe that should be the name of a bowl game. I don't know. All right, Winkler pass over the middle. I don't know how he got that in there.
One.
It does. Bruce Wayne. Freddie.
The one we need the Yay-Ho Bowl.
The what?
Yay-Ho Bowl.
The Yay-Ho Bowl. Yay-Ho. Hey ho. Another pass. Is that Vandermeulen again? I mean, he fumbles the ball this time.
Fumble the ball.
Yep.
Cincinnati recovers.
Let's take a look though. So there's Vandermeulen again, faking the block. Good pass. Oh, it's not Vandermeulen. Oh, I think he's down. See if they're going to throw the flag. Yep, it's booth review. What do you guys think? He's down.
Elbow down. Elbow down.
I don't know. What was the name on the back of that jersey? Anybody get it?
Cincinnati just can't get no break.
Well, let's see what they do here.
The ruling on the field is reversed.
Yep, it's reversed, so no fumble. But it was the correct call, you guys. So no breaks for Natty, but it was the correct call. Chippewas from the I formation. Was that another glitch? I don't know what the fuck just happened there.
Central Michigan come out with some new plays this week.
Tom Krieg fucking around with the playbook, I guess, this week.
Fucking Krieg.
Let's see if Craig is in the chat. He is not in the chat. I think they got hockey going on tonight, don't they? Winkler going to try to keep it. He only gets out for a 1 yard run. That's not really his strong suit, Gunny, unless he's like within the 5 yard line.
Nah, I agree. That wasn't. He could have just passed the ball. He's only had one incompletion the whole night.
Yeah, here we go. They're keeping the formation tight. They only really use 2 wide receivers, and this time the blitz comes, and Winkler goes down for a 6 yard loss. And Freddie, that happened so fast, he didn't even have time to bring the ball back.
Oh, he did. He didn't even get turned around and look downfield.
So, good stop by Cincinnati. Going to force the Chippewas into a field goal situation. Let's see if the Chippewas can make this a 2-score game as they are running.
Have we actually had a blocked extra point or field goal in the AACL?
No. We've had a couple missed field goals, but no blocks that I remember.
38 yards whenever they kick
slide that slider up a little more.
What? Okay, you talked me into it. I'll do it for the Memphis game. All right,
okay.
And it's good. That puts the Chippewas up 10. Just over a minute to play. As you saw, they were taking their time running some clock. And Gunny, I think Cincinnati needs to answer here just to kind of keep their mindset going into the second half with a shorter deficit.
Yeah, they got 1 minute to put some points on the board. Let's hope they get at least 3 points. Anything on the scoreboard will help them out.
I agree. Let's see here. Let me look. I was going to look. Yeah, I don't think so. Freddie, I don't think there's been any blocks. I think I would have made a note on it. Pass off to the left, out of bounds. Buster Cherry only 3 for 6, doing most of the damage with his legs tonight. My recollection is he more of a running quarterback or is he more of a passing quarterback? I don't really remember. Oh, here comes the corner blitz. Oh, he gets rid of it just in time to Harry Ascrack for a 16-yard reception. And Freddie, that was actually a pretty play there. The corner blitz coming, quarterback gets rid of it, toe tip. Reception on the sideline, the whole play was pretty.
Yeah, he hung in there, and he had the timing down pretty good with Harry Ascrack.
Well, that's not something I ever want to hear you say again. Here we go, from the shotgun. Buster Cherry, under pressure. He throws, I guess he threw it away. I wasn't sure if that was a fumble. Technically an incomplete pass. Great blitz by Central Michigan there, putting them into a 2nd and 10 situation now. 48 seconds left to play in this first half. Short little outlet pass to the left side. And he's going to break some tackles. And Dixon Butts, 17-yard reception. But Gunny, I think he had about 12 yards of yak right after that.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was going to get tackled out of bounds here, and he kept going quite a few more yards.
Well, Cincinnati putting themselves in a good position. They still have 3 timeouts, 42 seconds inside Chippewa territory. Here's Buster Cherry from the shotgun. 3 receivers set, 2 backs. Pass over the middle to the big tight end, Tommy Jackson, for a 7-yard reception. I don't know why they're huddling up. Down to 38 seconds. Oh, they burned a timeout. That's why. My bad. All right, Buster Cherry. Oh, a dangerous pass. Oh, my gosh, it's tipped, and then it's caught by Tommy Jackson. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, that was good concentration by Jackson.
That was a great catch by him. This time he's looking deep into the end zone. The back of the end zone, it's Pierre Dennis. Pierre Dennis with the touchdown reception. What a catch.
It's a Bearcat.
Yep, he's got a foot in. That looks good, you guys. What a response from Cincinnati. Gunny, what do you think about that 7-play, 73-yard drive in only 36 seconds for Cincinnati?
That was a great drive and a good pass between zipped in between 2 defenders.
Yeah, that really was. Buster Cherry doing most of the damage with his feet, that time doing it with his arm. As they kick off with 28 seconds left, the Chippewas will have the ball, take it 3 yards deep, out to about the 25-yard line. Vandermeulen with a 27-yard reception or return. So, Freddie, 23 seconds, all 3 timeouts. Do you take a couple chances here?
I I wouldn't, because they might throw a pick six right here if they're not careful.
That's a good point. Well, let's see what happens. Winkler over the middle, just a short little gain. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think they're going to risk anything heavy. They're letting the clock run. They're not burning timeouts. I think they're going to just pack it in and go into the locker room with a 3-point lead. It was pretty back and forth there. Gunny, your thoughts on this first half?
I was thinking Winkler was going to be an all-star for the game. I mean, he contributed with a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown for the Chippewas, but the Bearcats have came through with Buster Cherry on 2 touchdown passes himself. So it's a battle of which quarterback wants to lead their team to a victory.
It has been a great first half, and Freddie, it's always good to see the Bearcats hanging in the game. Do you think they're going to have enough in the second half to get over the hump?
Well, let's just hope they do. The norm is to lose it in the fourth quarter, but see what they do this second half. It might be their night at home.
Well, look at these stats, you guys. 154 passing yards, but look at the time of possession. Almost 9.5 minutes to only 3 for Cincinnati. So Cincinnati's done all their damage in only 3 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen, and maybe you guys have, a 6-minute difference in just one half. Have you guys seen that before?
Oh.
That's quite a bit discrepancy in time possession.
That's crazy. I think it's definitely the widest we've seen in a half, potentially even the game if they hold on to it. The Chippewas will have the ball to begin the second half. 26-yard return by Vandermeulen. And we will check the chat here momentarily after this play. Bob Funk only in natty games, right, bud? They keep the tight formation. They're going to try to run the option, but Cincinnati busts right through that line. And Freddie, Cincinnati's not having any of that option.
That's a good defensive play there by both of them. I guess with a linebacker defense, both of them blitzing.
Yeah, they just threw everybody out of their way and crushed the quarterback. They should just do that every play.
Yeah, Howard Scott has 4 tackles. 3 of those tackles are for losses.
And that time they put pressure on him again. And Freddie, now that's twice in a row, and he's got to throw the ball away that time.
Yeah, he might got a little rattled by that hit. Maybe a little, cobwebs right now.
That could be. That could be the case. Let's see. Winkler this time across the middle. That looks like it's to rolling for a 10-yard reception. I want to thank Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dinah Terra, General Cornwall, Gunny McGuire, Caxip06, Lana Ray, Lurks, Packer Fred, and Painfulest for joining us tonight in the All-American Coaching League as Cincinnati receives the punt. He's got a good block and he's got a hole and he dodges a couple defenders. And Izzy Gay with a 19-yard return. And don't look now, Gunny, but the Bearcats have a chance to take the lead.
I was thinking the same thing. Cincinnati could take the lead. That might be a key to that would be a key to maybe their first soft victory of the season.
That could be, and this time Dixon Butts with another rush. Looks like a 6-yard rush up the middle. Cincinnati going hurry up, getting the call, getting the play from the sideline. Fake the handoff. Buster Cherry's going to keep. He's got another big hole. He's going to dance around. He's going to go left. He's going to go right. He's going to left. And he might be not quite. A 41-yard rush by Buster Cherry. And Gunny, once again, where has this guy been all season?
Wow, that was a big run. He even stutter-stepped a couple times, or he might have been in the end zone.
Unbelievable. They're going hurry up, although I don't think that lineman was hurrying up. First and goal. This time they do hand it off to Dixon Butts.
What a hit.
Yeah, and the Chippewas say, sit your butt down, Dixon Butts. Wait, that was number 26. I don't know who that was, Freddie, but that was a huge hit.
It was a hit man, baby.
It was. Look at the yards, almost exactly even. Only a 9-yard difference in total yards between these two teams. Here he goes. Buster Cherry's going to keep it this time. Oh, and he fumbles the ball. Wait a minute. What?
Is that a pass?
They called that a pass. Buster Cherry with a big hole, Bob Funk. There you go, buddy. I'll be here all week.
I'd love to see that play again.
Yeah. I bet we'll see it on the highlights. It was by the time I thought about it, the other play was already running. So Central Michigan with a pretty good defensive stand there, Gunny. And if you're the Chippewas, after that huge run by Buster Cherry, you got to be happy with only giving up 3 points.
I agree. I think they should have gave Buster Cherry the ball on that first down play instead of handing it off through the running back for the loss of yards.
Yeah, Dixon Butts got put on his butt instead of Buster Cherry putting it in the end zone. But we're all knotted up, folks. It's 17. 3 minutes left to play in third. We have plenty of football left. Let's see if we can get even more points. That would be great.
Still a good comeback for Cincinnati, being they were down 17-7 just a few moments ago.
Is that what?
Oh, this time Winkler keeps it himself up the middle for a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1. Winkler's rushed the ball 9 times this game so far. This time from the shotgun. Checking the play from the sideline. He's going to fake it. He's going to keep it. Nice big hole for Winkler this time. Right up the middle, Gunny, and a 15-yard rush. Is this just turned into a quarterback duel at this point?
It appears that way to me, and it's entertaining.
It is very entertaining. I'd love to see Winkler and Cherry just run it every play for the rest of the game, as this time it doesn't work out so well for him as he takes a 1-yard loss. I guess, what's the over-under on which quarterback would get hurt first?
His probably name is Moondoggy.
Oh, I don't. Whoa. Wow, Rodney Anderson was lucky to even catch that. I think, Gunny, if he doesn't catch that, that's a pick 6.
Yeah, he got lucky.
Ooh.
Yeah. He shielded the defender from getting the ball.
Yeah, very ugly pass play. Puts them into a 3rd and 12 situation. 4 wide receivers set, single back from the shotgun. And they're going to try to draw play up the middle with the halfback, and they almost pulled a fast one, but they're going to have 4th and 6. Freddie, you a fan of that call, or do you think they should have passed on that play?
I think they're going for it on 4th down here.
Yeah, they're going to go for it now anyway. And this time, oh, it almost gets picked off, but instead the Chippewa halfback, Nick Vandermeulen, a 33-yard reception. And I got to be honest with you, that was like a hair away from being a pick 6, Gunny, the other way.
That was a great play because it would have been a 52-yard field goal attempt, but they went for the 4th and 6, and it paid big dividends. The big pass was for Vandermeulen, and he cashes in for his 2nd touchdown of the night.
Yeah, Vandermeulen, I mean, I don't know who that defender was, but he was like a hair away from being gone with a pick 6. Risky defensive play, and unfortunately there is no reward, and the Bearcats go down 7 again, this time a couple yards deep in their own end zone, down the left side to about the 26, 27-yard line. Izzy Gay with a 28-yard return. And, Freddie, I'm just feeling like Cincinnati is having to play catch-up every single time they have the ball.
Well, they're still in the game, so it's only a 1-score game. Don't get down. Just go back up.
Biff Markham in the chat, cheering and hoping for overtime, just like the rest of us. We should have done. I'll do this for next season. We should put an over/under for overtimes for extra recruiting points. What do you guys think about that?
Sounds good.
People have to guess. Dixon Butts with a 7-yard rush. That's a good little start to this drive. Coming up to about a minute and a half, little under a minute and a half left in this third quarter. And Cincinnati now, Buster Cherry keeping the ball, and they were on to him, but he breaks a tackle, sidesteps another defender, and scampers for a 13-yard reception. Gunny, he's now over 100 yards rushing for the day.
It's amazing how many quarterbacks are so mobile in this the AACL league.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I wonder if we should rename this the running quarterback league. What do you guys think? Good? Is that good marketing potential?
Well, I think Wyoming might be on board with that tonight after their quarterback got a few runs in tonight.
Oh, shit. That means I'm going to have to get somebody out of the portal because I've got nothing but pocket passers. Tommy Jackson with a 4-yard reception. I heard Taz might be available. All right, here we go. Cincinnati. 3rd and 2. Coming up on 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Bob Funk saying the over-under set at 1 for overtimes. I agree with you, actually. Oh, Stroker Jugs. Haven't said that name very often. Looks like he was hurt. Somebody was hurt. Don't know who it was, but Cincinnati now going to take it down to the end of the quarter. 11 seconds left. Fair catch. And that ball's going to... Did that roll in the end zone? Or did they get it out of bounds? Buster Cherry has a strained pectoral. He will return
to the 5-yard line.
That is not good. Did you guys see that injury for Buster Cherry? He will return soon, but he's got a pectoral issue. That is not good news for Cincinnati. Ooh, nice.
All you got to do is keep running the ball anyway.
That is true. Bruce Wayne with a 9-yard reception. He's got almost 100 yards receiving. All right, everybody. We got a wild one here. 24-17 Central Michigan. Get your 69s up in the chat. Let's get this fourth quarter rolling. Rolling. See what I did there? Hey, let's see if Cincinnati can get rolling on the defensive side of the ball here and stop this Central Michigan offense. Winkler with the fake over the middle to a wide open. Is that Eagle? It is. A wide open, fly like an eagle, 37-yard reception. And Gunny, that was like the worst thing that Cincinnati could have done in that situation.
Yeah, and they just flashed the play selections of the CMU team, and they're like 22 flat passes, 20 rushes, so a well-balanced attack.
Oh, very balanced. Winkler with the same play where he fakes the run, drops back, and this time he hits rolling for a 20-yard reception. Twice in a row there, Freddie, and it works on big plays both times. The Cincinnati defense, they got to catch on to that.
Yeah, I think they're biting on that play fake.
Yeah, I think they are too, and not a good look for Cincinnati. They need a stop here. They're already down 7. We are in the fourth quarter. Another score by CMU could make it very difficult for the Bearcats to come back. Incomplete pass there, 2nd and 10. They keep the tight formation, single back. He drops back. Nice little floater. Oh, and it's almost picked off. I don't know who number 25 or number 8 is, but Freddie, that was a great defensive play by the DBs there.
Oh, that could have been a game changer right there if he'd have picked it off.
Very possible. Little stutter step screen pass. I wonder where I've seen that a million times before. Oh, I'm getting DMs from Winkler now all of a sudden. He must be back from the movies watching his game.
I see him in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
The ZIPS are still alive or something.
Oh, of course. That was a great game too. Actually, all 3 games have been great in their own way tonight so far. This time, Winkler over the middle to Eric McLean for a 6-yard reception. I think that's his first catch of the night.
Turnover on downs because they went for it on 4th down.
Were they? He was short. Okay.
Yeah. Stopped by Cincinnati. Now, come on, let's go, Cincinnati. Get a touchdown here, tie this game.
All right, here we go. Cincinnati. I think everybody's pulling. I don't know if everybody's pulling for a Cincinnati victory, but at least they want to see overtime. And this time they pull. Did you see the play they just ran, Freddie? They just ran the exact same thing the Chippewas ran with the quarterback fake and then the long pass.
Yeah, boy. Went back 2 steps, yep. Except for this one was incomplete because he was triple covered.
Tom Krieg on the sideline asking Buster Cherry, "Are you mocking me?" Ooh, and that time Dixon Butts gets mocked by Wood. And, you know, every time Cherry gets hit by Wood, there's always a mess. Here we go, 3rd and 13 now. And Biff Markham in the chat saying he's rooting for Cincinnati. From the shotgun, Buster Cherry, a short pass, Gunny to Howie Feltersnatz. They almost make it. They get 11 of 13, but a short pass like that on 3rd and 13, Gunny, is not the play you're looking for.
No, I mean that pass, it was -3 yards of the rush at the beginning of the series. Just kind of set them in reverse, set them backwards from the get-go.
All right, well, fly like an eagle, not much on the return there. And now it's, Freddie, it's becoming desperate times for Cincinnati. They have to get a stop here, and they have to get a score. And clock is ticking, only 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, they're counting on the defense to give them the ball back one more time.
Well, that's not a good start with a 13-yard pass to rolling, and a Chippewa first down already. From the shotgun, this time they've got 3 backs. Look at this formation, you guys. Oh, and they fake it, and they use the other 2 backs as blockers, and he's back there dancing around for about 20 minutes and finally hits Eagle with a 9-yard reception. Gunny, I mean, it worked, but that was a very odd-looking play.
Yeah, I don't think they have but two receivers go out for the pass.
That was very weird.
I was looking for a deep pass.
Oh, that time they had the first down, but Roland drops the ball. And now they are put in a 3rd-and-1 situation. 3 minutes left in the game, folks. Only a 7-point lead for the Chippewas. This time they pitch it out to the right to Roland. He is crushed by 4 Bearcats for a 2-yard loss. And, Freddie, that's exactly what this Cincinnati defense needed.
Yeah, that was a big stop for the defense. And now, hopefully, their offense can do something with it.
Well, we're about to find out, folks. I don't know if the rest of you are on the edge of your seat like I am, but I can't wait to see what happens here. I'm smelling overtime. Do you smell what the AACL is cooking? I'm cooking overtime. Here we go. 2.5 minutes left. Let's see if we got any more people who jumped in the chat. Looks like everybody. Oh, Wink's in the chat now. What's up, Wink? And I think everybody else is about the same. Yeah, everybody else is still here from before. All right, they're going to take it all the way down, too. It looks like the Chippewas are a little nervous themselves about Cincinnati scoring quick. Remember, the Chippewas have like 3 times the possession that Cincinnati does. As you look at the total yards, dominated by Central Michigan. But there's only one stat that matters, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the scoreboard. Here comes Cincinnati, just inside their own 30-yard line. A little over 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. Plenty of time to get something done here from the shotgun. Buster Cherry. Oh, with my favorite play, the stutter step screen pass, and that's going to get them like 2 yards. 4 yards, there you go, twice as many. Dixon Butts. I guess, Gunny, I guess they're just confident they've got plenty of time and timeouts. They don't need to really go downfield yet.
That's probably true. They still over a minute and 50 seconds.
Why is Bob Funk talking about meth in the chat? Bob Funk, what are you talking about? Dixon Butts with another 4-yard gain this time, so now it's 3rd and 2, 1:40. Clock is ticking, and Cincinnati's taking their sweet-ass time.
You asked what the AAC was.
Cooking.
I asked meth.
All right, get out of the booth. You're not supposed to be in here. It's your game. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Oh, my gosh. This is just getting out of hand, folks. Oh, Buster Cherry gets crushed. Luckily, the pass drops incomplete, stops the clock. And even though, Gunny, that was a bad play, it might be a blessing in disguise for the Bearcats.
Yeah, it was lucky he got the ball out of his hands.
This time he's going to go down the middle, right, perfectly on target to Nick Hayes for 14-yard reception. And now they're going to hurry up. 1:19. That's Buster Cherry, 13 of 20 for 122 yards, but he's done a lot of damage with his feet. Here comes the middle blitz. He gets rid of it. Oh, and I thought he one-handed caught that, Freddie. That would have been an amazing catch, but the Chippewas break it up.
The Chippewas put a lot of pressure on Buster Cherry there.
Here we go from the shotgun one more time. Buster Cherry, 2nd and 10, 1:12. Now remember, folks, field goal's not going to help them. They need a touchdown just to put it into overtime or just to tie it up. And these short little dinky passes, at least they got out of bounds to stop the clock. 3rd and 6, still 3 timeouts. This is just a great game on the 31-yard line. Pass over the middle. He's going to be just short, about a yard short. It's going to be 4th and 1. Howie Felter snatch with a, I don't know, what is that, 5-yard reception? Here we go. They need about a half a yard for the first down. This is the ball game, folks. Here it is. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. Buster Cherry around the outside. He runs over a defender inside the 15, the 10, and out of bounds. Gunny, what a gutsy call there, and that was all Buster Cherry.
That was the right play for Buster Cherry to keep the ball in his hands and his hands only.
That's right. That's what star players and leaders do. And look at him. He's already going out there just measuring the end zone because he's about to move in. Inside the 10-yard line. First and goal, folks. What a game we have on our hands. From the shotgun. This time he actually hands it off. Dixon Butts around a couple defenders, and he gets, I don't even know, 8 yards? Down to the 2-yard line. 45 seconds. Natty burns a timeout finally. From the shotgun, 4 wide. Fakes the handoff. Buster Cherry's going to keep it. And this time the Chippewas were all over that. I guess, Freddie, you can only go to the well so many times.
Yeah, that was... They should have gave it to the running back so he keep it.
Well, here he is. This time he's going to keep it. He's going to run it in for the touchdown. And there, oh, wait, Casey Jones.
Late hit, baby, in the end zone.
Well, and did Buster Cherry get hurt? That wasn't even Buster Cherry.
No.
This is Casey Jones. What is going on here, folks? This game's going so fast, we can't even keep up with it. What a game. 38 seconds. Oh, man, I'm loving it. I think we're going to get our first overtime, everybody. Although that last time I thought that, we had 3 scores in like 30 seconds, so who knows.
If Central Michigan is going to throw a couple long passes and get field goal range and ruin your overtime.
Is this the same team that did it to you a couple weeks ago, or is that somebody? West Central Michigan?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens here. So now the Chippewas have 34 seconds. And they got to go about, I don't know, 50 yards or so maybe to get into field goal position. Winkler from the shotgun over the middle. It's going to be short. They're going to have to burn a timeout there unless they're going to let the clock run. They are going to let the clock run. I don't know why they would do that with 3 timeouts, Gunny. It doesn't seem like a wise play.
I agree.
This time they're going to screen pass it over to Eagle, cutting over the middle. 5-yard reception and a first down. It will stop the clock momentarily.
They need to go for at least 20-yard passes.
Oh, Bob Funk letting us know back spasms from Buster Cherry will return soon. I love when Bob has his phone on the sideline and can give us updates. It's beautiful. Henry Winkler, almost 300 yards passing. And now we're down to 12 seconds. Everybody, I think we're about to get our wish for the very first time. 10 seconds. Over the middle. Oh, 7 seconds. Although, as soon as I say that, they might be getting...
place where they beat me right here.
Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, no. Here we go. From the shotgun, 3 wide receivers. 4, 3. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, there's still a second left.
One more second.
They're going to do it again, folks.
The same thing happened in my game. The first one was incomplete. The second one, the guy was wide open.
I don't know if anybody else is excited as I am about our first overtime, but I am thrilled to death. So, Chippewas, please don't score right now. Oh, shit. Here we go.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, and he knocks it down. Manny can blow. Yes. Yes. Overtime. Finally, everybody. Our first overtime game. Central Michigan calls heads. It is heads. I got to write this down.
I thought you're in the record book for something anyway.
Yes. Hey, trivia question. Who played in the very first ever overtime game in the AACL? Bob Funk, Tom Creed. There you go. Buster Cherry back in the game. Zips the pass over the middle to number 1. Oh, Dixon Butts. And I don't remember what the overtime rules were back in 2014, everybody, but I'm guessing it's something like the first couple times you have to go for the extra point. Or you can go for a field goal, but after that I think you have to go for a touchdown. Something like that.
Yeah, on the third touchdown, I think you got to go for 2.
Yep, nice pitch. And does he get across for the first down? He does. Wow, what a great run by number 80 there, Jackson. That was a crazy play. Faked it to the halfback up the middle. Went around the side, got crushed, pitched it, and the Jackson did the rest. Bob Funk saying third overtime, let's go for 2. No, I think that's the new rules, bro.
Oh, that's the old rule.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, the new rule is just 2-point conversions every time.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, I thought that's what he meant, actually. All right, so we got 2nd and 6. This is exciting, folks. Welcome to the AACL if this is the first time you're here. This is exciting every game. You never know what's going to happen. A pass, and it's intercepted. Oh! No! That's the worst thing that could happen to Cincinnati. Oh, number 44. Oh, my God. Is that Mother Funker? Is that Funk? Funking himself over. Unbelievable. Of course, it would be by a guy named Funk. Oh, my God. Well, let's see. What do you guys think? Gunny, a couple runs up the middle, kick the field goal on the out here?
Charles would say, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh, my gosh. All right, well, Winkler
on it. All they need is a field goal.
Couple plays over the middle, and and then a field goal, and then I think we're out of here. But you never know; they could make a mistake too. So I wouldn't turn it off yet, folks. Biff Markham in the chat saying there is no Santa Claus. As Winkler has to throw it away, it'll be 3rd and 4 now. I don't know why Cincinnati's celebrating, but.
Need a turnover.
Yep. This is it right here. This is Cincinnati. Pick 6. What do you think? Pick 6 for the ball game. Pick 6. Oh! Almost, folks.
Almost caught that one.
Almost. Here it is. All right. This is for the game. 4th and 4.
And he says, turn out the light.
And it's good. They did not ice them. Cincinnati, 2 weeks in a row, comes down to the wire, this time in our very first overtime game ever, and Central Michigan escapes with a 3-point overtime lead. There is your player of the game, Henry Winkler, and there's Cincinnati. You know what? Don't hang your heads there, guys. That was a great game. You guys put on a great show. You almost pulled out a victory, and you made history. No reason to hang your head. Gunny, your thoughts on this game?
I believe Cincinnati has lost maybe almost every game within 7 points or less, maybe besides the first game of the season. So they're on the verge of like you said earlier, they could easily be 3-3, 4-2, something like that. Not 0-6.
Yeah.
I believe Marshall, just to give him some, I believe Marshall's going to be joining him in the 0-6. I certainly hope so, since Marshall is
Minnesota
tomorrow night. So
no. Marshall beat us.
Yeah, Marshall won.
Already got a win.
Yeah, Marshall won. Minnesota's 0-5.
Cornwallis, he'll be in the cellar with you.
There you go. All right. Let's take a look at these stats real quick. What a game. Dude, I'm like out of breath right now. First downs to Central Michigan. Look at it. Both over 300 yards. Cincinnati almost with 400 total offense. It's Central Michigan throwing the ball all over the place, over 300 yards. Third down conversion, neither team doing very well. 4 for 10 and 2 for 8. Red zone, not terrible, but not great.
One interception was the killer right there.
Yeah, that was killer. The first interception. Yep. And look at the time of possession, almost double. I've never seen that big of a gap before here in this league. We'll zip through the player stats here real quick since we're probably running behind due to overtime, but that's okay. It was worth it. Buster Cherry, 16-25, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. You guys, he did great, but look at that. 119 yards rushing. That's where he did his damage.
Yeah.
Let's see how many receivers he hit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different receivers. Who's the leading receiver? Is it Dixon Butts? Wow, he really spread the ball around. That was good. Blocking we don't really care about in this league. What do you guys think about Bend Over with 10 solo tackles? That's not bad.
That was a good game.
Don't really see many other stats. A couple deflections by Izzy Gay. Nothing else really jumping out at me. a sack by Andrews. That's about it there. The one field goal by the Cincinnati kicker, Nate Wallace. And some punting, some returning, blah, blah, blah. And Central Michigan, Winkler, 29-39, 315 yards, a touchdown, and no interceptions. So, Gunny, a lot of yards and a touchdown, no interceptions, and 74% of your passes. That's a good night.
Yeah, anytime you throw over 300 yards and no interceptions, maybe. I mean, yeah, it's a good night for him. I don't know if that's going to be his Player of the Week honors, but I mean, it still led his team to a victory tonight.
Yeah, and he threw to 9 different receivers. Freddie, Bruce Wayne with 10 receptions for over 100 yards. That's a great night for him as well.
Yeah, all the receivers had a good night for Central Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, when you throw for that many yards, I guess you're going to have some good receivers. Let's see. The interception by Mother Funker. I mean, of all the people that have that, too, talk about some poetic justice there. It was just crazy. Again, not a lot of great defense in this game. Solid defense, but nothing spectacular. It was it's just basically an offensive show for everybody on both sides of the ball. But the irony there is that the game did end on a defensive play. So that is. Go ahead.
There wasn't a lot of big plays on offense either. It was both teams just kind of moved the ball, moved the chains.
Yeah.
And then got their touchdowns. Wasn't a lot of big plays.
Yeah. There was a couple big plays, but that was about it. You're right. Everything else was, that 7, 8, 9 yards for the most part in this game. Let's check out the post-game stats real quick before we start discussing the next game and hand it over to Benji and his crew to call the last game. 18-14, we saw most of these already. 315 passing yards, 189 on the ground for Cincinnati. The time of possession, though, you guys, I think that's the biggest I've ever seen here in this league. Buster Cherry and Winkler, of course, the two offensive players of the game, bend over with his 10 tackles like we talked about, and Mother Funker, who had the game-saving interception. You guys agree with all these?
Yeah.
Yeah, the quarterbacks, absolutely.
Yeah, and Mother Funker, I mean, that was a key interception. It really changed the game. And double-digit tackles for Bendover. Solid play by all of these players on the field tonight. Gunny, let me go to you first. Final thoughts on this amazing, history-making first overtime game in the AACL.
Cincinnati had their chances. I mean, they were inside the 10-yard line, and they threw a interception right at the goal line for just devastating for the Bearcats faithful at the Nippert Field.
It was, yeah. I mean, just gut-wrenching loss for Cincinnati. Freddie, what are your thoughts on this?
Congratulations to Chippewas for getting another win, and Cincinnati, all you can do is just keep pounding, baby, because it's going to come one week. You'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been so close so many times. It's got to happen. One of these times they got to get over the hump. Let me ask you guys, before I pass this to Benji real quick, we won't dive into the details of this game, but Gunny, let me start with you. What are your thoughts on this number 2 at number 7 matchup with two other teams that are statistically tied for first place in the Wayward West Division?
Wow, this is going to be a big game. Both teams 4-1. UNLV has come out of nowhere to jump up to the number 2 ranking. I'm going to have to maybe look an eye on this game since I'm in the top 10 with these teams. I'm gonna have to check out what they're doing. Well, I like Doug Britton in this game.
Okay, Freddie, what about you?
It's going to be a very interesting game. Both teams 4-1, 1-1 in the conference. Give it to Washington State since they're playing at home this week. But yeah, it ought to be a very good game. Hopefully, it's no blowout.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw the message from Coach. Coach was supposed to be on this call with me and on the call with Benji on the next game. He got called into work. There is a third wheel spot open next if either of you want to take it. Or if you guys want to continue making history tonight, you're both welcome in the booth. And you guys can do a 4-man booth with Benji and Bob Funk. I will leave that up to you. In the meantime, while you guys make that decision, Let me bring in my good old friend Benji Matson. Benji, what's going on with you, bro? How you doing tonight? Did you catch any of this crazy action that we've had so far?
Yes. Good evening, Dave.
Good evening, bro. I mean, let's just a real quick recap. The number one team in the nation comes back from 13 down to win by, what was it, 11 or something? And then
11, yes.
Yep. Wyoming struggles but pulls it out at the end. Then you've got this great matchup between Cincinnati and Central Michigan making history going in overtime. I mean, can we even top that? And now we have another game with two top 7 teams, Benji. I don't know what to do here.
There could be some fireworks in this one, so I don't even know what to say. Practice fireworks safety, I guess. Tonight, don't get burned. I don't know. Don't lose an extremity. It's gonna be explosive. I don't know. The puns aren't coming at the moment, Dave. But
that's okay. You know what? I think they were. I think you nailed it on the head. So I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bow out, Benji, and I'm gonna let you and Bob Funk do your thing and see if Freddie and Gunny want to join you, and you guys can do 4-man booth history, or do whatever you guys want to do. So Benji, take it away.
Thanks. Thank you, Commissioner Dave. A 4-man scramble. Freddie, Gunny, are you guys up for it? Gunny's not. How rude. How
Gunny
rude.
drops.
He's gone. He gone. Good evening, everyone. Freddie, Bob, welcome. We've got a fantastic final game of the night on tap here. Just look at this this info slide here on the screen. The number 2 team in the nation, these Runnin' Rebs, this UNLV 4-1 squad, led by athletic director and head coach Dougie Britton. Man does it all. On the road, beats number 7 team in the nation, the Washington State Cougars, also led by a do-it-yourself, DIY, self-made man, Cliff Allen, athletic director and head coach of these Fighting Cougars. These two teams are enjoying fantastic success here in the AACL, on track at the moment for the playoffs, dare I say. But this is a big game tonight for both of these squads. Winner of this obviously has a leg up both in the division and will continue to move up the charts in the AACL as we start to wind down here towards the end, or as we make our way through this season. Bob, Mr. Bobby Funk, I'll bring you in here. Tell me what you see. What are you thinking? What's going on in that beautiful mind of yours as you look forward to this game tonight?
I'm still angry about the last game. So,
We
looking
won't
forward to
talk
this
about that
game. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to talk about it either. I'm still angry about it, though. But I want to see Tack the Rich get hurt, because that guy.
Tell us how you really feel.
Hey,
It's okay. You let it out. Tell us how you really feel.
it is how it is. Fuck that guy. And then, I want to see Dustin McCrack. Dustin my crack do really well.
Who doesn't want to see Dustin McCrack? No doubt, some quality, excellent players
Dustin
on the
McCrack
field.
or Dustin McRack?
That's what I said. Dustin
No,
McCrack.
Dustin McCrack.
Okay, all right.
Crack.
I'm going to pronounce it how Bo would.
There we go. Also joining us in the booth tonight, the one, the only Freddie. I know that you're still with us here tonight. We're not quite sure if the 4-man scramble is going to work out or not. We might be having some technical difficulties with Gunny. But Freddie, your thoughts here on this one?
Like I said earlier, it ought to be a good game. Hopefully we see like a 35-34 game, maybe something like that, a lot of points. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Absolutely. Beautiful night for football in Pullman, Washington, 37 degrees, a little bit of a breeze. Bring a sweater, everyone. Players to watch tonight in this one for these running Rebs. Dustin McCrack, the quarterback, is going to be turning around and handing this ball off a few times to Scott Johnson. Wide receiver and returner Matty Britton, one to watch as well on the offensive side of the ball. And Andre Nicholson, strong safety, is the captain of the defensive unit. On the Washington State side of the ball, Lynn Deshawn, quarterback, one to watch, and Bob the Funk's favorite, halfback, Tax the Rich. On the defensive side of the ball, we've got Kendall Robinson and DeCatholic Mango, the strong duet there in the defensive secondary. Kendall Robinson at strong safety, DeCatholic Mango at free safety. This is what we've all been waiting for. Some of us, maybe, perhaps. It's going to be a good one, no doubt. I think we're ready to go. Bob, Freddie, Dave, to the field. Washington State looking delicious tonight. These home unis. Gray is an underrated tone for a home uniform, but they pull it off.
I think they look good with the red and the gray.
Striking. They're excited to be at home. This is a big game. They're glad they've got the Running Rebels in their house. Here we are at Martin Stadium. Both teams now captains headed toward center field for the coin toss. That wonderful
you got to change
ritual.
the booth and division.
And these gentlemen, they're called referees. They spoke some words, and that's it. We're off. Here we go. Washington State is kicking. UNLV receives. We are underway here on the campus of Washington State University. Good return out past the 30. Matty Britton, again, one to watch. The return specialist for these running Rebels.
You think the rain is going to affect the running game, or is the passing game going to be more affected by the rain?
Well, we'll see.
Passing game's usually more affected by the rain than running.
My word. Scott Johnson, not affected. I don't think they're going to care much about the weather here tonight. Neither team is going to use that as an excuse. They're going to lay it all on the line tonight. Quick strike, 2 plays from scrimmage. SX Dinabolo on the 15-yard reception, and just like that, they're knocking on heaven's door, almost off the 10-yard line. Blistering pace by these Cougars. Here's the handoff. Scott Johnson, stretched to the left-hand side, follows his blocker for 4 yards. Sets up a 2nd and 6. Feverish pace, Bob Funk. Can they keep this up?
This is what UNLV likes to do. They have to press the gas pedal down on the offense.
Trying to connect with the receiver in the back corner of the end zone. Tough throw. Falls incomplete. Sets up a 3rd and 6. Dustin Rack drops back to pass. Oh, evades one would-be sacker. Delivers a strike. Jericho Kane for the touchdown. That's how you do. That's what Dustin McCrack is saying right now.
It was an impressive drive by Washington State there.
Yeah, an impressive drive indeed. And those of you in attendance in the audience witnessed greatness on that opening drive. We've got another TV viewer, Benji Matson. That's me, Biff Markham, Bob Funk on my right. Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dinah Terra, Geralt Winkler, that beautiful man. Cac Zips 06, Lanare Larux, Packer Fred, Painfulest.
That was the Rebels. I take that back. I got them mixed up. That was the Rebels.
You got the teams mixed up there?
Yeah.
Well, that's why they pay me the big bucks.
They both got gray, so it kind of confused me.
All right.
Well, I understand that, Freddie.
There we go. Big plays all around.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
They waste no time.
Damn.
Breakaway burst by Jack Marius.
That guy.
I love this guy. Look at this.
I mean, Cliff Allen came up with all the fucking hard names to fucking pronounce, so we came up with our own ways of them. Dude,
Yeah.
Tex the Rich literally went out in the first play, Dave.
If you guys went to the bathroom just then, you missed an amazing Cougar drive there.
That was one of the best plays of the week I've seen so far this week.
Yeah. Somebody needs to clip that play, like we had the clips in that first game, for those 4 interceptions in about a minute.
Stop living in the past.
What I do.
UNLV with the ball. Explosive pace. Both teams are fired up for this one. 7-7 tie. Not even halfway through the first quarter. UNLV has the ball for the second time. Scott Johnson, heavily involved already on the receiving end of the pass there from Dustin McCrack. 1st and 10 from about the 40-yard line. Here's a pass out, short pass out to the left. Essex Denabola's second reception early in this game. That's a 2nd and 6. Both these teams, like all of these bodies right here in the center of the field, smash mouth football. It's just going to be about which team wants it more tonight in this rain here in Washington
Oh, that got
State.
blown up.
Yeah, great defensive play. Ours, Bandit. The Pirate. Wraps him up for the tackle for loss. The TFL. For those of you scoring at home. Essex Denable, 3rd reception across the middle. Only place he could go with the ball there. Great play by Washington State. It's going to force the punt. 2 drives, 2 very different results by UNLV, gentlemen. Is this a case of Washington State settling down here at home? Or is this going to be a defensive battle today, an offensive battle? I'm not quite sure which one it's going to be just yet. But both teams they're going to figure it out.
I think they're still feeling each other out.
Yeah, I agree with Freddie. It's a feeling out period still.
These teams are feeling each other out. Jack Marius Tecterdrix. 2 rushes for 75 yards.
Like I said, fuck that guy.
Quite the average. Shifts the power of formation here to the near side of the field. Sweep off the right side. 26.7 yards per carry for this
Tax the Rich.
Incredible halfback. Here's the option on the
you got
pitch.
blown up there.
1 yard loss sets up a 4th and 2. Now both defenses force a punt on each team's second possession. So I think this is right in line with what you were saying, gentlemen. Both of these teams are just feeling each other up.
Hey, gotta love a good feeling up.
The punt is away. Back to UNLV. Short return. Maddie Britton. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Maddie Britton break a long one today. Again, one of those explosive players to watch for UNLV. 1st and 10 from about the 35-yard line. Scott Johnson with the ball, breaks the tackle, running to the left. Maximum effort, minimum return.
Yeah, you're hoping to get more than a yard out of an effort.
Washington State, these Cougars are really packing the box. They're going to dare UNLV and Dustin McCrack to throw this ball perhaps tonight. They know Scott Johnson's a dangerous weapon. Here we go. Twins to the right side of the field, out of the I formation. Dustin McCrack drops back, pass all day long, going deep. And Kyle Collins Kyle McCollins on the excellent coverage. UNLV wide receiver can't quite bring that one in. Sets up a 4th and 4. 2 punts in a row now for UNLV.
Yeah, you gotta love that defense stuff in the box.
Absolutely.
When the game started off, it looked like both offenses were just going to take control, but it looks like defenses are taking over now.
Does.
Yeah, they're both saying, both these defenses are saying, what about us? What about us? We have feelings too. Jack Marius attack.
Text the rich.
He's been very busy
just
tonight.
say text the rich.
He's very busy.
Don't even
texting.
say his first name. He's just text the rich from now on.
Very busy.
It's been
16-yard
determined.
rusher. Jack Marius.
He's already got 100 yards. Wow.
That guy runs the ball well. Still hate him.
Yeah, these Cougars really know what they're doing. Unofficial stats by our producer, who really should verify this before he feeds it to us. We believe that Jack Marius Tax the Rich is the only running back in the AAC to have a 200-yard rushing game. We'll make sure we get that verified.
That makes it 3rd and 7.
I might do that. I'm just too lazy to.
All right, out of the ace formation here, Cougars are running into a stiff UNLV defense, and just like that, first quarter is already done. We have seen it all. Big plays on offense, teams stuffing that box, teams feeling each other up. Makes for a really quick pace here in this first quarter. This is back to the football game. Here is the punt.
Probably a little bit of both.
In the end zone. All right, gentlemen.
This might be one of the tamer game games, but
the action on the field is anything but tame tonight. 3 wide.
The booth can't get a little X-rated.
Cedric Barnes, young man, use your hands. Reel that one in. You'd be in that end zone dancing right now. Good defensive play, though, nonetheless. Sets up a 2nd and 10. UNLV drops back to pass again across the middle. Makes the reception. Complete. There's Matty Britton. Involved early and often.
And we missed Willie B. Hart again in the booth here this week. Looking forward to him coming back next week.
Here's the give up.
Yeah, Willie B. Hart again and Frank Wade are definitely missed this week because they're on vacation. Allegedly.
They're at Disneyland together. And back to action on the field. Scott Johnson wrapped up for a loss behind line of scrimmage. Here's a big 3rd and 1.
And Florida Man also broke the umbrella that covers Disney when it rains.
Covers all of Disney.
Covers all of Disney when it rains, but Florida Man broke it.
I'm sure he'll have a story to tell. Look at the total yardage, almost dead even, 108, 109 yards. Another punt here, UNLV. Back to Washington State. Fantastic move there by Warren Munn. Munn or Moon.
Moon.
All right, here we go. Washington State on the attack. Here is the fake to the fullback. Great play by the quarterback.
Out of bounds. They had the whole sideline.
Yeah, just couldn't quite keep his balance there. Twins to the right side of the field. Here's the play fake. Good time in the pocket all day. Try a little harder, UNLV, and the completion downfield to Beezer Washingbeard for 27 yards. No pressure at all. Lynn Dachon could have made a nice pot roast back there. All the time in the world.
Yeah, he had every second he needed. then about 5 more.
Look at this formation. Everyone in the backfield. Give it up the middle. Hard charging. Attacks the rich.
Probably going to be a face pass.
Face mask. Defense.
Bob, that you can look into. You see the future.
First down.
You were right on top of that one. Let's look at tonight's officials. Those are some stylish, wintry weather attire there. Those gloves with the yellow highlights. Those are very fancy for the officiating crew here tonight.
Yeah, that's much more than a Foot Locker uniform.
The ACL spares no expense, making sure the officials are well outfitted. It's cold weather games. As we see, it is still raining. These teams, again, they do not care. Big game tonight. Both teams 4-1. Completion to Greg Turner on the boundary. 3rd and 4. Cougars are driving here inside the red zone. 7-7 tie. Second quarter's been almost all defense. Hunt fest at the moment, so a score here can be huge for the Cougars. Make the completion on the goal line, have to come back out of the end zone. Jason Holland does to make the grab. Can't make it back. Sets up a 1st and goal, though.
The half-yard line.
That's the rich time. Jack Marius does what he does best.
Yeah, the tax the rich guy finishes off the drive because he can't do anything else.
That guy does that thing with that ball, goes to those uprights, scores a point. 7-point lead for Washington State.
Hey, you see that Cougar there, though? The Cougar was doing work.
Sign him up. Give him a helmet.
I didn't know Cougars could do push-ups.
They can do a lot of things.
But usually do their push-ups in a different way.
Sorry, everyone, I had to wet my whistle. UNLV with the ball again. Jimmy Carey with the reception for 7 yards. The action is just so fast and furious. It's hard to stay hydrated.
Don't stay too hydrated because the little boys' room's a long ways away. Look, is he gone?
Almost. That's very true, though, Freddie. Here at Washington State, the stadium, the design is poor. The restrooms are on the concourse on the opposite side of the stadium. Doesn't bode well for us at halftime.
I have to take me a little cup in the booth with me.
Yeah, they really need to have a bathroom closer to this press booth.
Bob Funk usually brings adult diapers to these sporting events, so I think maybe we can outfit ourselves and have some of Bob Funk's adult diapers.
Whoa. I use Gatorade bottles. I'm not an adult diaper guy.
Oh boy.
Last time I had to use a Gatorade bottle, I was in my car in the line to get my COVID shot.
Last time I used a Gatorade bottle, I was trying to cross the border into Canada.
Does anyone actually drink Gatorade? Is it just you always have these bottles?
No, you have the bottle just for a,
Mm-hmm. And
it's
just like
perfect
that,
size. That's all that matters.
It's it. I mean, soda bottles are way too small. You can't try and go into there. You gotta have at least a Gatorade bottle.
The way it catches the dribble.
Exactly.
Oh, there is a football game being played on the field right now.
Sorry.
I forgot about there for a second.
Wait, we're talking about football? I thought we were talking about Gatorade bottles.
There is some action. It's going to happen any second now on the field. UNLV.
Allegedly. Oh, that's a false start.
False start.
Do it every time. Why they run the
Every
clock
time.
down and they jump off sides when it gets down to 10
Still
seconds?
4th down.
It's one of those. It's got to be an NCAA glitch.
Yeah.
For those of you at home, the commissioner of the ACL wonders, since he is in control of everything, very godlike here, commissioner has all the power, if we should just do away with penalties in the ACL. They seem to make no difference. They're just rather annoying.
Along with injuries.
Injuries and penalties. Well, some of the injuries are funny, but you know. Anyway.
Injuries we voted to keep.
Oh my
so
Lynn,
Next year, if I get the vote, we're not keeping them because Moondoggy's done been out 4 games of 6.
hey, you got the vote.
But I didn't think my quarterback would be hurt every week. Of course, my backup played well this week, though. I got to admit.
guys, we have one of the premier games in the AACL playing out in front of us. Two fantastic, highly rated teams. We should talk more about everyone else's teams.
Ah, fuck these guys.
I would like to say, you might have missed it at home, but the athleticism of Washington State head coach and athletic director Cliff Allen sprinted down the sideline there quickly to call a pointless timeout just a few seconds ago. It was very impressive. Great glutes, great sprint ability by head coach and athletic director Cliff Allen. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the action here. UNLV going to try and make something happen here. Down 10-14. No timeouts. What happened there? Did they spike the ball?
They spiked the ball. They spiked it.
That was the most dramatic spike I've ever seen. They wasted time to fake a hand signal before snapping. At 1 second could make all the difference in the world. Great play here to Maddie Britton. Weaving in and out of traffic, gets them down inside the red zone. The clock is going to start rolling here again. We do have a 1st and 10.
Spiked it again. I mean, you got 36 seconds, no timeouts. You got a few shots at the end zone here, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're choosing to go across the middle here. Each time
get a 1st down though, so it stops the clock.
Yeah, great play by Jimmy Carey to stretch and pick up that 1st down. Quickly they hurry back to the line. They get set in the split back formation. They spike the ball. 26 seconds, 2nd down. So
why is the defense celebrating there? There's no need to celebrate. You didn't do anything.
UNLV didn't score, Bob.
They spiked the ball on purpose. That's not a good defensive play.
Well, I beg to differ. And so is Washington State. They are free to celebrate that play where they did not allow a touchdown. And just like that, they spiked the ball on 3rd down, sets up one play.
Oh, fucking stupid. That was fucking dumb.
Hey, you know what? UNLV playing on the road now. They narrow the score. It's just a 1-point game in the elements here at Washington State. This is a big-time game. They'll take the points there for sure. As this one winds close to halftime. 21-yard return by Warren Moon.
Who got the ball first? Do you remember?
Oh, that was ages ago. We would have had to have been paying attention to remember that one.
I think it was Washington State.
So UNLV gets the ball first to start the 2nd half then.
Because I was confused when they scored the touchdown. I thought it was Cougars when it was. I mean, I thought it was the Rebels when it was the Cougars.
Here we go. For all the marbles.
That's half.
Quite the cannon there.
We got AACL after dark now, huh?
That was a great first half of action, actually, guys. We should really pay more attention to what's actually happening.
It was a great first half.
It was.
1 point game.
We have an entire second half to go. That's the great news here. We're going to see some highlights. Both teams, again, this is a big game, both in the division and in the standings. Both teams are in the hunt for the playoffs here in this inaugural AACL season. Jack Marius Tax to Rich has been doing his thing. So has Scott Johnson for the Runnin' Rebs. Both teams, at first, we thought they were going to run each other out of the gym. But the pace has slowed a bit more defense being played. It is very much a smash mouth game here tonight. Washington State. Take a look at some of the stats here. No turnovers. That's a big stat here. You know it's only a matter of time before something maybe happens in the passing game, maybe in the second half, especially in this rain. But time of possession favors UNLV. They're leading in pass yards, and rush yards are fairly even, but a number of those Washington State yards came on one big Jack Marius Rich run. I think it was about a 75-yarder.
Yeah, Jack Marius had that huge run, and that's really what's keeping Washington State in this game right now.
And they got up 14-7. And
this one of the pick'ems, I think, for the week.
Yes.
13-6 for UNLV.
In the pick'em. League pick'em. So you experts at home are picking UNLV on the road to pull this one out. They did narrow this gap to a 1-point deficit. Washington State with the ball to start the second half.
I think I took the Cougars, I think.
Good time in the pocket, and then Dawson has to throw that one away.
I think I took Cougars also, Freddie. I don't remember. I'm pretty drunk at this point.
Bob, you always take the Cougars.
Hey! I love me some Cougars.
Number 16, the intended receiver on the play.
4th and 9.
Cougars, 1 cup.
UNLV forces the punt. Freddie, our esteemed Freddie, took Washington State in the pick'em this week.
Oh shit, I took UNLV. Okay.
UNLV. I chose to remain independent outside of this one. I didn't want to color anyone's judgment. I knew I'd be calling this one, so I didn't forget at all to submit my pick'ems. It's just that I'm being very professional. Being professional. Here's the.
Sounds like Benji didn't pick any of the games because he may have forgotten.
Bob, you're throwing under the bus there.
Hey, it happens, Benji.
3rd and inches, and Scott Johnson, he's going to pick that one up every time. They like this left side of the line. They must have their beefiest running rebel offensive line. The line chose to run Scott 2 times in a row to pick up that first down. Then they come back with the pass to Essex Danapola, the right-hand side, mixing and matching and trying to keep this Washington State defense off kilter. Back to the left, however, Scott Johnson tries to turn it up the middle. 12 rushes, 67 yards. Tight formation here. Everyone grouped together. Hand off to Scott Johnson and runs into the teeth of that Cougar defense. Does not get far. 3rd and 3. Cross midfield. If they can't get this first down, they could really pin Washington State deep. See what happens here. They barely pick up the first down. Essex Denibola, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm wrong often, but would he be the fullback for the running Rebels here? Is he more of an H-back tight end?
He seems like an H-back.
That could be in motion. Incomplete pass there. Dustin McCrack stats, 17 for 22, 144 yards and the touchdown. These two teams both 4-1. 4-1 for a reason. They win ball games. Here's a give up the middle. Hey. Our producer wants everyone to know that these two teams are half a game behind Wyoming in the standings after Wyoming.
What's a win?
The Wayward West is a pretty tough conference.
I don't understand the win concept.
Well, Bob, when two teams really like each other, they get together and they play a game, and one of those teams gets to win.
I haven't experienced that yet.
I'm not clear on the details, how it works. I don't know. I've only heard stories, but someone wins, someone loses. It's going to happen tonight.
Your team has some wins. What's it feel like to have one?
Oh,
it feels great, man.
Feels great.
Okay.
DM Mike All, he'll explain.
All right, I'll get with Coach Klein. He's really direct about it.
UNLV, good drive. Has to settle for the field goal, but those count too. Field goals have feelings too. And just like that, they have the lead in this one on the road against Washington State. Inside the final 2 minutes of the third quarter. Quick, here's some numbers. UNLV, look at the number of plays. They've doubled up Washington State here, including yards. UNLV.
They had 100 more yards than Washington State.
That was a good play for the Rebs. Andre Nicholson with the big defensive play in the backfield. He came on blitz on the outside. Cougars did not count for him. Sneaky play. Blindsided the Cougars there for the big tackle for loss. That's 2nd and 14. Nowhere to go. Goes to tax the rib. The outlet receiver. Doesn't get very far. 3rd and 12. After we saw those stats on screen, we see UNLV's defense playing well here. They've got Washington State on the ropes here, perhaps. Forcing a punt here again. The Tide momentum has absolutely shifted, and now I think UNLV playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, UNLV, nice for them to here get a score. Extend this lead. 3rd across the 50-yard line.
Well, UNLV has scored 9 unanswered points. Doesn't sound like a lot, but a game like this tonight, points are hard to come by, and that was almost intercepted. We are waiting for the first turnover tonight. That would have been huge for Washington State if they could have reeled that one in. Sets up a 2nd and 10, though. UNLV is across midfield. Dustin McCrack throws incomplete there, 3rd and 10. So here we go. Big down again for Washington State. Momentum's with the running Rebels here. Even if Washington State can stop them, they're trying to set the screen. Has daylight out in front. Fantastic play by Harris. 83. Is he going to be one of those diva linebackers who wears 83, or is he a defensive lineman? 8 tackles. He's a diva nonetheless. Saves that drive there for Washington State. UNLV with the punt goes into the end zone. So the Cougars will have the ball in the 20.
think the rain has affected the passing game a little bit.
I think you could absolutely be right. Washington State is just having difficulty here. Again, really, when you think about it, they've got 14 points on the board, but that big 70-yard Jack Marius Tax Rich run was the reason why. They really haven't had much success since that big play in the first half. And as the third quarter winds down, now Washington State has another big third down. They've got to stay on the field here. This is and up here is the corner blitz.
Oh, yes,
that was a great call by UNLV. Dougie Britton bringing the heat like he does so well. Sends his cornerback on the blitz, and the cornerback is able to get home, and they're going to force the punt here. But we're going to wait for the fourth quarter where punts belong. 16-14, UNLV on the road, up 2 against Washington State. Drop your 69s in the chat. We are headed to the fourth quarter in one of the biggest games of the season here in the AACL. Freddie, Bob, what do you think? I know Washington State's punting the ball here. We have 1 quarter left to go. They're playing at home. Are they going to be able to put this together, get things together, to pull this one out?
I mean, I think UNLV, they go down the field and score a touchdown, it's going to be trouble for Washington State.
Yeah, there may not be enough time if they're going to need more than a score. Essex Denabola, 8 receptions for the tight end. Unsung hero tonight. I think he has to be a candidate for player of the game for UNLV. Dustin McCrack drops back. Guys in mind wide open. That's a nice ball to Essex Denabola again. 9 receptions
he's
now.
Definitely the player of the game right now for UNLV.
Here's the handoff to Scott Johnson. Ooh, manly one-arm tackle there. By Washington State, they're going to make it tough here for UNLV to get these last 5 yards. Here's the pitch to Scott Johnson, and he barrels in. 4-yard score. So there's that touchdown. 8-point lead now, pending the extra point.
Yeah, this extra point is going to make it a 2-possession game.
4 plays in 39 yards and 30 seconds for UNLV. I mean, that is the best thing that could have happened to Washington State. Couldn't stop UNLV, but the drive took almost no time off the clock.
Yeah, the fact that it happened so quickly is definitely a benefit for Washington State.
There's a wiggly return by Warren Moon. He's going to get them up past, well, right on the 30-yard line here. So they were able to spring Jack Marius Tax to Rich. Huge run from up the same spot on the field. Can they do it again? They need a spark here fast. Here's the corner blitz again. Good job by Washington State to pick up that blitz. They adjusted the scheme, pick up the blitzing cornerback. 2nd and 7. They were able to pick up 3 yards on that play. Now I shift the tight end in motion here. Near side of the field. Good blocking. They're going long. This is a big play. Warren Moon for almost 40 yards. They had to have that.
Yeah, that was a huge play from Warren Moon and then Deshaun.
Now inside the 30 of UNLV, another cornerback blitz. So the running Rebels are continuing to be aggressive on defense. But this time it seems like Washington State's more aware of where that pressure is coming from. And Deshaun completes a 10-yard reception. They don't quite give Jason Hall the first down, though. So it's 3rd and inches. Is this Jack Marius Tax the Rich? No. But they do complete the pass to Warren Moon.
was a nice little slam play for Warren Moon.
And continuing to fast here. The clock's an issue now for Washington State. They have 3 wide on about the 10-yard line. J.D. Butler with the short 4-yard receiver. Playing a little bit cautious here on the goal line. You don't want to see Washington State use a minute of the clock and 3 plays here to get in the end zone. Dangerous pass.
Oh, that was scary pass right there.
Offside.
Oh, he was offsides. Okay.
Cheater.
And I understand that dangerous pass now if he was offsides, but
Washington State a few extra yards here. Heavy formation. They're going to get this ball up the middle. Oof. UNLV swarms Jack Marius, Taxarich. Brings him down. 3rd and 2. Clock is running. They're going to turn and give this again to Taxarich. Is he going to make it? No, he doesn't.
he's short.
Wow. 4th and inches. I think Cougars are probably.
He's not getting up either.
Is he injured on this play? Now they're going
He's looking
5
at up.
wide. Is this better be a quarterback keeper, or I'm going to leave the booth?
Oh.
I guess I got to go now.
Hi, Benji.
That's why I'm in the booth and I'm not coaching. Just
That's
like
a
that.
good drive by the Cougars now.
Absolutely. Washington State pulls out all the stops here. Goes 5 wide on the goal line. We hadn't seen that formation yet. With the injury, we thought maybe they were going to run the quarterback, but not a smart man. Cliff Allen's a smart man and dialed that one up there for the touchdown. So Washington State is still in this one. They've got to play some defense, though, and get this ball back from the running Rebs. Matty Britton on the 21-yard return. Let's reset this here. Both teams have 3 timeouts. The number 2 team in the AACL, the Running Rebels, with the lead on the road against Washington State, the number 7 team. They have the ball. They've got to kill 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And this is just a big game for both of these teams. The UNLV, of course,
They're going to the hurry up.
They want to run this clock out. Going to the hurry up, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just sit on this here for a while and let these precious seconds go by. Washington State should
Jump off that All-Star.
call the timeout here. Coach Cliff Allen is furious on the sideline. He's trying to signal into his team. Call the timeout, boys. They don't get...
Oh, he gets lucky with the incomplete pass, though.
Cliff Allen is beside himself. There are two of them now. That's how beside himself he is. Cloned himself on the sideline. 3rd and 8. UNLV drops back to pass, and they get the first down. 18 yards to Jimmy Carey.
First down.
And just like that, we could be seeing the beginning of the end
Personal foul.
for the Cougars here, although they do have still all 3 timeout. Oh,
Face mask
Smoochie.
ain't going to help.
Automatic
That's
first down.
definitely going to hurt you.
And bonus yardage, UNLV. Heavy formation here. They're going to hand this ball to Scott Johnson, swarmed under Washington State, and they use their first timeout. So this is the series here. This is their stand.
Yeah,
they have 2 more timeouts.
You need to get 3 straight stops here, or you're done. And the
That's
game's
over
over.
with.
That's
Andy Don
Ready?
fixing the fire.
Freddie, sing it. It's over.
They got one more timeout.
And they're going to use that timeout right here. 1:42 on the clock. We are sure that they're going to run this ball here. So Washington State can really key in on Scott Johnson. They're able to bring him down here. Lose 40 seconds on the clock. They'll get this ball snapped with under a minute to go. And again, Washington State only down 2. Maybe they should just let the that wouldn't work, would it, if they let them touchdown again? I'm not.
No, if you let them score a touchdown, it's fucking over.
Yeah. Hold them here though to a field goal.
You need a field goal is what you need to hold them to.
And you've got a chance.
I think they're gonna have much time left after they get the field goal.
They're only gonna have about 20 seconds. Yeah.
A lot can happen in 20 seconds.
And that's the game. That's it.
That's good for a gain of 11.
Now you're getting with the biggest touchdown.
The party's over.
Beautiful. We should get a recording of that.
Thank you very much.
Producer should just put that in the OBS. Play that at any time. Thrilling
game,
ball
though,
game.
man. Damn
Absolutely.
good game.
Both these
great game.
That's the end of the game.
Yeah, great game. Both these teams are going to be making noise the rest of this AACLC for sure. Your player of the game is Scott Johnson, UNLV, on the road, able to outlast Washington State 23-21. The Runnin' Rebels are your victors tonight. Great game by two excellent teams in the AACL. For Washington State, you have to tip your hat, I'm sure. Coach Cliff Allen, maybe when he calms down a bit, will tip his hat to Dougie Britton and this UNLV Runnin' Rebels team because they really played a complete game. This defense, although it didn't look like it at the start, defense really came to play for the Runnin' Rebels, and they really kind of put the clamps on these Cougars. Jack Marius taxed the rich with the big play in the first half was really the bulk of the Washington State offense tonight. That looks like a painful, that screenshot was painful to look at there. But again, both teams, great teams in the AACL, and for Washington State, nothing to hang your head about here, losing to the number 2 team in the nation at all. Here's some final stats tonight. We break this one down. Only 6 first downs by Washington State. Again, I think that goes at the Runnin' Rebels. Eventually, once this game settled down, they played excellent defense, held Washington State to only 221 total yards, 119 yards through the air. So again, I think the UNLV defense played a masterful game. That third down conversion percentage for Washington State sits at 22%, 2 for 9 third downs. No turnovers on the night. In the rain, we thought the rain could be a factor. Now, perhaps the rain did slow down the high-flying Cougars, but both quarterbacks did a great job of hanging on to the ball. And even in the time of possession, there, UNLV wins the time of possession battle going away, holding onto that ball 5 minutes long. Washington 12 for 17. Lenny Deshawn was 12 for 17. Gave him a good percentage score there, but didn't find much room in the passing game tonight. Jack Marius taxed the rich there. Again, we see his 15 carries for 125 yards, highlighted with the 79-yard scamper in the first half. Yeah, Washington State did a good job of spreading the ball around there.
Guys with 10 tackles. Then the next guy only had 4.
Who was that? Jammin'? Jammy.
One of the halftime stat, I believe, we saw that at the half, UNLV had run twice as many offensive plays. So Washington State just couldn't keep their offense on the field.
Yeah, you only have the extra points, no field goals made.
Negative 26 yards. Is that sacks they taken there for Deshawn? quarterback. Justin McCrack, 23 for 32, 220 yards, 1 touchdown. I'm anxious to see the stats for their tight end. Yeah, Scott Johnson, powerful.
23, 117, 5 yards a carry.
Leading receiver, S6 Dinabola, his tight end spot, 9 receptions for 94 yards. It seemed like whenever they needed a big play, conversion, move the chains, they were looking for S6 Dinabola.
Yeah, Dinabola was definitely the dominant receiver for UNLV.
Look at all those zeros. Both team, UNLV moved 5-1. And their lone loss of the season was to whom?
No, that one team.
That one team that beat them.
I'm trying to find it real quick. UNLV.
Where's Gunny at when you need him?
Where's Dougie B?
He's snoring, ain't he? It's 11 o'clock.
Week 1, Dougie B says.
I don't have week 1 stats in my notebook, so yeah.
And they have been on a tear ever since now. 5 games in a row. 5-game winning streak for UNLV.
Well, our 1 and 2 teams should stay the same this week.
Doug Britton and the UNLV Running Rebels lost Colorado in week 1. Was that 34-27? 31-24. So UNLV lost the opener and have since five wins in a row now for UNLV. We're wondering, Jack Marius, Taxer Rich, Scott Johnson, 2 halfbacks, both players of the game. So both halfbacks from both teams as offensive players of the game. We're wondering if that's the first time it's happened. Surely not. First time it's happened in the AACL? Oh, first time 2 running backs have gone over 100 yards against each other.
I don't think it's the first time that's happened yet.
Well,
maybe, but I don't think it is.
Darren Harris for Washington State, 10 tackles, including a tackle for a loss and a sack. Ray Nicholson, that strong safety spot, 8 tackles, 3 for a loss and a sack are your defensive players of the game. That's going to be it for Bob the Funk, for Freddie, myself, from Washington State. Great game tonight for 2 of the premier teams in the AACL, but UNLV emerges victorious. Congratulations to Doug Britton. Congratulations as well to Cliff Allen and the Washington State Cougars. A very good team. They'll be making some noise yet this season. And with that, thank you for those of you who are still with us. We're going to pitch this back to our father, Commissioner Dave Axis.
Oh, God. Benji, Funk, Freddie, thank you. And everybody else that was on the air tonight. I think Gunny was here. David Leathers was here. Who else was here? Gunny, it was pretty much all of us.
Eagle was here.
Oh, yeah, Eagle was here the first game. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that was pretty much it. But thank you, everybody that was on the broadcast. Thank you, everybody who was tuning in. We have one more night of Week 6 games tomorrow night. But before I mention those, let me give you a quick recap of tonight. In Game 1, the number 1 team in the nation, the Akron ZIPS, traveled to Bloomington, Indiana to take on the 3rd-ranked Hoosiers, came out victorious 24-13. in the AACL Pick'ems, everybody took the Zips 16-3. In Game 2, fourth-ranked Wyoming Cowboys struggling on the road in Boulder, Colorado against the 16th-ranked Buffaloes. They pull out a victory 20-13. In Game 3, which is up for game of the season so far, 13th-ranked Central Michigan traveling to 24th-ranked Cincinnati, who was 0-5. This game went to overtime, folks, and an interception and a field goal in overtime wins it for Central Michigan 27-24. And then, as you just all saw right now, the second-ranked team in the nation, the UNLV Running Rebs, going into Pullman in the rain, in the wind, and pulling out a 2-point victory, 23-21 over the 7th-ranked Cougars. I want to thank everybody who was in the chat all night. Those of you that are in right now, one more quick shout-out. Another TV viewer, Benji Matson, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Dinatera, Geralt Winkler, my boy Wink, Gunny McGuire, Caxips, Lana Ray Lurks. Is that Nelson Lozano in the house? What's up, Nelson? Packer Fred and Painfulist. Nelson, if that's you, shoot me a DM, bro. Doug Britton, I see here. Cliff Allen jumped in. Biff Markham was here. All you guys.
Yo, what up, Nelson?
That's Nelson. Shoot Dave.
Hey, everybody. Just chill your tits for a second.
I gotta shoot a what up, Nelson, to Nelson at least.
Wait, well, DM him, bro. All right. Anyway, I'm trying to wrap up a broadcast there, Bob. Anyway, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We will be back here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. And we've got 4 more games, the last 4 games of Week 6. Oh, there's Nelson. Attaboy, Nelson. What's going on, bro? As we normally have 3. What's up, Bob? Normally we have 3 games a week. This week we crammed it into 4 because I was on vacation for Lisa's birthday. Tomorrow night, the first game tomorrow night is game number 69 of the AACL. It is Marshall traveling to Georgia State. That will be 8 p.m. Eastern, game number 69. The next games after that, Louisiana Tech traveling to Minnesota, Houston going to Kansas, and then Eastern Carolina hosting Old Dominion in the nightcap and the last game of the week of Week 6. We are more than halfway done with Season 1 of the All-American Coaching League. I appreciate everybody tuning in. For those of you who had not been here before, like Nelson, welcome. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully we'll see some more of you. And other than that, thank you again, everybody. Enjoy your evening. I'll see you here in about, 20 hours at 8 p.m. Eastern for the first game tomorrow night as we continue Week 6 of the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. Have a good night. Good night now.